So I came to this country. I did work for the 10 months. I had my watch night job. Some people call it security to make it cute. But for us, it was a night watch for me. From where I came from, there's a night watch. And I had to stop it for 6 months. I stopped. And he said, for you to succeed, you have to leave everything you're doing and just focus. I think people put the word focus a lot here. I, I copied from focus. Within the first 3 months in school or in class, I had my first interview. Yes, class you know you done. So I was flew from here in a business class to Wichita. And when I came out from there, the only thing I saw was a signboard was welcome and they gave me a key. I went to the parking lot. At that time, I wasn't used to cars. So even the car that gave me to drive to my hotel, I could not operate that car. So I had to sit and start calling in that. So he had to go and Google the car, start figuring out, start telling me how to use the car. I had not used the GPS, so that's my struggle. So I have to go to my hotel. Next, I went to meet the big boys. And the big boys, are people that I don't know. Some of you know about Charles Cope. Yeah, he has to flew from New York to Wichita. That's where the corporate office is. Just interviewed me. But when he came in, he saw a small black Negro there. I was like, they didn't tell me I'm a black man coming in. So it meant nothing for me.
He told you that?
He said that. So I was down there for 2 days. Strange interview, right? Strange. So I came back. It didn't mean anything for me. I had a conversation. I started talking, going through different interviews. And you know, some of us, when we come from where we come from, we are shy of talking. So we had accent problems. Then I started talking to senior students like my bro here. They gave me a little bit tips how to navigate. Um, when I had my job now, my job came when I have, is it 6 offers on the line at the same time? But I talked to my mentor. It was my mentor. And whatever I am today in my life, not just in the US, back in Amazonia, is thanks to him. He mentored me both professionally and in my personal life. So they go through this way. I went through, my first job, they were hiring me for, is it $95,000? But after the interview, they gave me 10,000 more.
Uh,
So,
that's 8 years ago.
so, yes, I think professionally I've never changed where I started working, but I've grown professionally and it's fun because sometimes becoming very lazy and I become concentrated more on my Amazonia stuff. So I only work when there's crisis. If there's no crisis, the other work I do is I fee my time sheet. So it's a beautiful thing. As young students or young graduates or young people that will get into a professional force or the working environment, there's one thing I want to guarantee you. What you have gotten here, it wants you, if you take the material seriously, it wants you to be comfortable in wherever you go and talk to people during your interview. You don't need to negotiate at the point of strength. People know so much. I've just heard I saw people talking about cash and things like that. That is I don't think that is a foreign language in the most professional area now because we don't know. If you don't do research, you don't know it. So have the old school method that we're comfortable with. But those are the things that makes people different in their interviews. And if you compare what people study here, let me say I appreciate the learn that folks burn on 18 hours a day. That's the best way of doing it because what shows that tells me that people are ready. People are giving a lot. Education is immense individual. How badly you want it. That's a question. How badly you want it. And at each time, I've never been that job. I used to do two jobs. It's just that my other part of my life now is taking that thing, so I don't do two jobs any longer. So you people have gotten so much more than we ever got. I believe people are ready. I believe that people have a wealth of resources around you. I believe people have talked to a lot of them ex-graduates. We are always ready to answer question hub, whatever people need. For me, anytime you ping me or send information, you should be able to get something back. If I don't know, I should be able to guide you where to go. I have whatever you want to have. I think we can always be able to refer us to people because we are all not parents. So people are in the community of parents, so we should be successful. We don't like people that pass with this core of excellent people that don't succeed. Like it's difficult. Um, Personally, if you have any question on whatever you want to know about me, you just ask. I'll be able to share. I have nothing to hide, and I'm glad that my younger brother here is now Singapore, which is great. I like that. So, another question. Do you have any question for me? What you want to know? Anything? I thought about my secret. My secret was I stopped working. Anything I was doing conjugate here. When I get up in the morning at 5, 6 a.m., I shower, I dress as I'm going to work, I sit on my table, I study till 11 a.m., I take break for 1 hour, sometimes 30 minutes, I come back there, I study from 6, I start from 1 to about 6 p.m., I go out, go do a little bit of sport, play soccer, do my stuff, come back. That was my routine. So I kind of believe I just follow the simple rule that you can only make your journey shorter if you do the extra work. And the question is, do you want to enter the workforce and shadowing behind people, or you want to be at the forefront? It's a decision. There are people that always go and hide, but a veteran is not that type of person that should go and hide. If you're out there, you should stay from there. You should be the real ambassadors. And if you're telling somebody like if you send a resume somewhere and say, "Oh, you're from Beren's," let let the people around it know that you are one of the people that do things to make things happen. Right? So that's how I started.
I just have a quick question. As we're graduating, and this course, it keeps coming to our mind. Like, okay, at what point in your first job were you really like you felt comfortable, okay, taking control of this,
Okay, let me put it this way. Comfortable. I think I should have not used that word so early. Um, I'm not comfortable. Why I'm not comfortable is this: technology keeps on evolving, and at each stage, the challenge becomes greater. Like there are things that I don't do on my job site, like the operation and management things. I don't do that no longer. I do now more. When new technology comes, you have to go try them out, then prepare the SOPs, then do the presentation to the client, and then deploy them, then prepare now the SOP, and then give it to the younger to the operational management team. So you can never be comfortable when you are dealing with clients' money, right? That's what they also ask about the return on investment. So it's not about comfortability, it's about you. But you can be comfortable if you want to stay at the same position, right? Doing the same thing. But if you are hungry of knowledge, if you want to grow, there are things that you don't know in the technology field. And people have taken the best part of IT as a whole, but other facets of technology always dies down after a period of time. People are the best part of it. Why? Even with the evolutions now of distributed ledger, it still boils down to database. No matter what about distribution ledger, what about blockchain, it still has a database. You know, as it still have in the technical world now, we or in the 21st century now, we always say data is a new gold, correct? But once you have data, company comes to buy that data, they trade data. So it's a hot commodity, and that's why you have to protect that. And when you manage that, there's no point in time the company will shut down before or after it. The DBA will be the last one to close the doors. So after the DBAs, the database guys, the CIOs or the CEOs. So that's how powerful you are. We the DBAs are always very, very powerful. Because without the database, there's nothing that works in the company. No, absolutely nothing. You know. So did I answer your question?
Yeah.
I see Bob added cloud technology on your resume. That's great. It's a good thing. So people have a lot of ammunition to go out there. You will be unique. Uh, because remember, I know there are a lot of people that trying to be DBs or trying to be administrators, but any client or any employer wants somebody has more than one skill, and more technologies moving to cloud based. And I see that based on the curriculum, you people have gone through that, which really put people a step ahead to the people that are already working. So if you better get into the job force, send a resume to somebody that has 5, 10 years experience. An employer wants somebody that is not just database on premises. They want somebody that will be able to leverage cloud because it's cost effective for him if he can actually define the return of his investment. So parents always look ahead, you know, always looks ahead, steps ahead before the other people are catching the train. So people should take that very seriously. People should portray that part, that aspect of you very seriously. Uh, some of those things I learned about myself. Uh, I I'm not just a DBA now or regular DBA now. I learn cloud myself. I learn MapReduce, that's big data myself. I learn database security myself. So, but everything starts from the database perspective. You build from there. So the question is, how bad do you want to go in the IT field? Any question? There's no question that's
Spoke about the SOP, and that's why I was saying just talking about administration administrating database. So I just want to ask like talking about
okay. Let me try to differentiate between an administrator and an architect. An architect in the database perspective now is usually designed, uh, let's say new project comes out, you have to design it, you have to do the capacity planning, the infrastructure design, work with other teams to design that. But what you could be doing, you could be an administrator, which means that you could be running the operations, the live databases. So once it put into production, okay, you put it, even if it is a dev environment, it's still a production environment in the sense that developer depends on that development phase to do their job. So it's live. So it's production for them. But now the other production, the main production is before you have external customers that connect to them, external application that connects to that saves it. So you are an administrator because people do the upgrade, people do the patching, people do the migration, people create the users, password change, uh, what is so people do the day-to-day, yeah, day-to-day operations of it. So that's what we call it administration. And most environments they already have, for example, have their documentation that you follow, which means it is telling that run a backup. You don't have to create any scripts for backups. Most of the scripts are already there. But you should know now if you're creating a job, you have to know how to fine tune that script to that database, to back up that same database. So you're administering it. If somebody calls that or have a blockchain service, I cannot connect to the database, you are the administrator. You have to find out why he's not able to connect, you know. So that's the administration part of it. An architect will just design everything and just push it out. He doesn't care. He doesn't care what happens when you get to there. But you have to figure out how to manage it. You have to prepare documentation, you put it on SharePoint so that it's easy for knowledge transfer. If a new person comes, he looks at the standard operation procedure, and you should be able to know that we are doing level one backup, we are doing level zero backup, we are doing logical backups, if we are patching databases, this is the steps that we use because each environment has some way. There are people that do rolling patching, there are people that do uh, offline patch. So if you're doing online offline patch, these are the steps I use for the database and things like that. If you're doing upgrade, are we using DBUA or are we doing manually? And so if you're doing DBUA, this is the step you use. So most of those in a more structured environment, those those things are already prepared. But they don't be receiving. You should be able to look at documentation and understand it and be able to interpret it and be able to deliver on it. And now with the advanced knowledge, people have advanced knowledge now, you should be able to fine tune it to matches the current technology that you offline, right? Because if you come to an environment, one of the things that make me stand out or I was noticed in my environment was that I proposed solutions that were different from what they were running on it. Like for example, I had backups that each day you have to go and be manually checking the logs if they succeeded or not. And if you have about 300, 400 databases, it's like what's the thing, right? So you have to automate the process. So when you automated the process, it takes you basically zero time because if the job doesn't fail, it does not alert. If it fails, it alert. So that actually streamline that process, and that's when people started kind of like looking in a certain way, asking some type of question, but where from and things like that, and you become like a value team member. You know? So people are very, very valuable. So you just have to keep working because you don't come for a boot camp and go and sleep. No, you won't have your right. You just have to build on what you are doing now. And the prof always say the easiest thing is to have a job. The difficult thing is to maintain that job. That's the most difficult. And sometimes when I tell some people I've been on the same job for 7 years, they think I'm crazy. Yeah, bro. Right? It's like crazy job being on the same position for 7 years. Some people like, you know, so so you've seen how the environment has grown from AIX on salary to Red Hat to Exadata, now it's going to cloud. Like, really? So because what happens as most times if you join the federal government, you are contractors, they always want expert to come and deliver. So if you come there, you become redundant. There's no incentive keeping you because you don't have fresh knowledge, right? So what you always do to be at the forefront of technology, that will be a motivating factor to keep on being valuable to the company or to the contracting company.
So 7 years on the same job, is it doing the same thing?
Yeah, if you're doing the same thing with somebody, don't worry. Right? So I do a lot of different things, but I still remain a TD, and I take more responsibility and more challenges. So I'm not doing the operational work that I was hired for, but I've gained knowledge and skills that are starting more challenging things.
Well, let's say you have your job description. Now every day you go through them, and maybe a colleague is doing something you're interested, you want to find out more. So at some point, is it when you've taken care of what you're supposed to do for the day, then you have to almost like you say, hey, this is what you do.
Uh, I'll try to segment a patient into two. Environment, I talk about the administration and the architect. Architect work by project, and administration you work in the enterprise. It's the database work for the enterprise database, right? And you as an administrator you have more knowledge and an architect in the sense that you see more problems than an architect will see. An architect you just make sure that you deploy the technology, test it, once it rolls out for production, he prepares the SOPs. He sends sometimes the SOPs are not even correct because when you're using it on a daily basis, you see a lot of different things that then you can fine tune the SOPs and then you share what you fine tune and fine tune it together. So it's not like they'll tell that you come and live after every day. Most environment you have for the team leads or a manager, they assign you a job, prepare for to do an upgrade or uh, assign a job to the task. Do a refresh. You have to support this project to do a refresh. Okay? Or but the thing out there is that don't be scared. Whenever you get to an environment, you have some time, kind of onboarding time that will help you kind of make you feel comfortable in the environment. And most of the time, even I myself, if I go to any environment, I have to learn that environment. You can, no matter your skill set, they must tell you where they keep things, right? They must show you that this way you keep things, and this is how the environment is designed, and this is how you learn that. But nobody will babysit you. When I say babysit you, it means that nobody can be teaching you things that the thing that you're supposed to know. You see that? Uh, Nobody will tell you that if you patch a database, you have to recompile the invalid objects. Nobody will tell you that. And once you do that, somebody come and just look and see that you have so that you missed those other things. That's a problem for you. And I don't think it'll be a parent's problem. It'll be a problem, right? Because it's their class. Yes.
Yeah, you kind of answered the question along the way, but let me still say, piggyback on some of the things you actually already. Um, because you mentioned a lot about growth, while on the job and just become complacent and just sleep there or hide, like you said. So my question to you is going to be, in what part? Okay, let's say you have a job, advertisement, and what part of it do you think is it dev or test or production that would be good for a new person? Yeah, I got 5 years experience, but you know, this is getting into the real world. You know, like what part should I be looking to find myself? Should I be trying to get in the dev or get in the test environment? I don't know. I don't even know if they do when they bring up a job posting. I don't know if there's any way they tell you what part of the thing you're going to come into.
Also,
You know.
are you just go to Indeed, bring up the job description there? Let me just go through. Yeah, you asked a very interesting question, and I know sometimes we always kind of get confused. Uh, just forget about dev for say UATA, whatever environment. You consider yourself like an employer. You want to hire. Will you hire somebody who come and do one thing? Or you hire somebody who come and do the work? Yeah, they want somebody to come and do the work, right? And for you to come do the job, they just decided to make those different environments for testing purposes to make sure that before it goes, because when you talk about production, it means that, for example, if you let's take your phone, you're calling T-Mobile, for example, but you want to access a bank account and you can't access it, how will you feel? So you have to pay some bill, you have to you get it? You don't mistakes, you don't know error at that level. But the lower environment, okay, don't that there for now just let it be. In their lower environment, they will test new new products from there. They'll see how it works. They'll test the bug, see what kind of bugs are there and things like that. They just search a DBA or a DBA job administrator, yes. You just click in on it. Okay. You see how a typical this you see how a typical job description is. I'm not saying that this is the same one we available. This is a typical one. You see, they say install, configure, maintain, and upgrade databases. Talk about the ERPs. Don't talk about that one for now. And they say momentum. So this tells me that it's a federal government because the federal government have what called a momentum database, which is like a finance database. And that's revenue and recovery. So they was named the momentum. Okay. But forget about the ARP. The ARP is all the application that runs on the Oracle Business Suite or PeopleSoft or SAP or what a few. So forget about that. They say create, monitor, optimize database using advanced performance tuning techniques. I see what people have done here using PAV, using AWR report. People talk about that, right? So like, it's a monitoring tool. You can use that to create database. You can use OEM. So people have learned all that, right? And then you talk about maintain database integrity, availability, and restability. One of the things I want to let people know before you go, so I know you're going. If you see a job description, you feel comfortable that you have 50% of what is in there, go for it. The general perspective is that the people that create the job description, they don't know nothing. It's just like I'll just tell, okay, I'm the boss. I say we need a DBE. The contract office will tell the hiring or the recruiter, no, the recruiter, let me send me resumes for a DBE. The recruiter does not know what is a DBE. You just go to Google something, then just mix them all over. So 70-80% of the time you go to a job interview, what you have in the job description is quite different from what they're telling you on that table. So the thing is, the secret is if you see something that is about you have 50% of it, apply. And as new people apply for whatever job that you see, sometimes you take those interviews to make you better because if you have a job, you should be able to have 2 years added of work experience through the interviews. You should. And one of the second, I don't know if they've shared that with you. Any question you hear from the internet, write it down. Once immediately take it off the phone, look the response, find the answer, talk to somebody that's more senior, ask the question. I had this interview question, this is what I wrote, this is the answer, is it correct? And then there's one we call the lingo of the profession. Very important. You may answer the question correctly, but you do not use the language that they are using in the profession to make the person not feel comfortable with you. Like somebody will talk about refreshes. Somebody will talk about restore, right? And somebody will talk about data pump. Somebody will just say ESPDP. So they may ask you the question, how do you do refreshes? Or how do you migrate a schema? It's still a refresh. But migrate your thing from somewhere to put it back here. So they may ask you those type of things, the language you use, you kind of throw it off your cheat sheet that you have. Like the way I was answering my questions during my phone interview in my room, the whole wall was my cartouche. It's okay from where I come from. Right? But when they're asking you questions, you don't need to be finding where it is. Right?
Yeah.
But if you know where you keep your things, I think that's one of the things that happen. If you know where you keep your things when you're organized, you know that ask me how do I sing a data guard? I'm not at this angle is data guard. I'm just doing this straight up. Yeah.
I told them.
If I know that this rack, I know rack is this way. I don't need to be finding where. No. We don't. They don't expect you to know all this, but you should know where you keep it.
Yeah.
Because in the at the job site,
You have reference.
you have the internet, you have documentation, you have colleagues, you have your phone, which you can call somebody to help you. And even those who are interviewed do not even know. Thank you. If you ask them a question that is not on their question sheet, they will not know. The biggest trick, know your resume. They don't interview out of your resume. Why? If they have shortlisted you, it means they don't like what you see on your resume. They don't know your environment. You know your environment. So if you tell them anything that is in your environment, they cannot know. Simple.
They have to believe.
Those are little tricks that you have to put on your belt. And even if they ask you a question, there's one of the things that I like pivoting within a question. If you ask me a question, let's say restoration of database. That's an example. How do you restore a database? I would say, well, in my environment, I use Golden Gate. I've looked at the job description, I haven't seen Golden Gate there. You will not know. Right? You will not know.
As you
It's an example.
Yeah.
I'm not saying
I understand.
if you ask me a question that at that time I don't know it, but at least I'm familiar that if I'm doing a refresh, I'm doing a restore, I'm doing a migration. I know the different tools that I can use. You can use OEM, you can use Toad, you can use Golden, you can even use an RMAN for restore. So you know those technology, but once you look at the job description, you ask me a question that I cannot really answer. I say, yeah, I understand that question, I'm familiar with. But in my environment, this is what I do. When I'm doing that, I explain my process to you. You just need to say yes because you've never done it in your environment, and you just need to say at least this person knows what he or she's talking about. Get it? So an interview you may even answer maybe 3 right questions, but when you explain the process, you make the person feel comfortable with you. Secondly, you should not open yourself. You should not open yourself to patients. Because if they ask you, have you ever done backup?
So
What will you say? You say yes. That's not the answer. The question is, how do you do? No, it's still not complete. What type of backup? So when they ask, have you ever done backup? I'll just say, yeah, I'll just say, in my environment, we do level 0, level 1, logical backup for this and that. Then I'll just start talking. If I finish, maybe I'll answer, but you may not even come as I ask what is blockchain tracking number, what treatment. She will not answer those questions. So I've limited the interview to what to my strength. There, the only option you may have, you may kind of ask a question again, which I've answered along the way. I'll say, but I'll just answer that question, but let me take it all over again. I sing the same song. He will not want to expose himself now to his colleagues. He'll say, okay, but that was good. Next question is, do you have any questions? No. But at that time, they feel that you're courageous, you know what you're talking about, and you can interpret their questions for them. Alright? Those are the only things that you put under your belt. Because there'll be a lot of jargons that
All right.
you go to question and you
So that question, what we want to do now is, before I know he has to leave, he has to leave, we got to leave, everybody got to leave. It's been 4 long days. We're going to do a little handout of certificates now for our graduates. So what we will do is, with the 2 senior DBAs here, you guys have the privilege
With your blessing.
of your blessings and for them to crown you guys. And I know everybody had our sticker, which, where are the other stickers, Zeus? Just 1 second. You get it. Where are they here? Okay. So this is our little gift to you. Oh, so, and for this graduates here, especially we have this guy who has run to catch his plane. So we'll declare him the first of the class.
That means you're the You posted it in the group, let us know. You would, yeah. It's not a pressure though. But you want to do it.
I'm not going to stop.
24 hours.
Eric Koko, right?
Sleep a little bit.
Koko, yes, that's it. Okay. So, with this, let's call the senior DBA here. Who, yeah, you could hand those out to this. I'm very proud of this class because they have been very, very determined, all from far away.
They will take the professional future.
Anyway.
Futures are going to go far out of here
So,
and create certain things in the life in our life.
so anyway,
So the
so
picture you're going to take, we're dominating it out.
so they have been very, very determined, far from out of state, all of them, and most of them, and those who are here, they have been persistent for the past 5 months. From January, they were working on the Kana project. It's a very big project. That,
was kind of
yes, that goes to It's even much longer now. It's about some 50
It's probably more
steps.
detailed right now.
Oh, yeah.
If you do it, it should end up like with, if you do it correctly, it will end up with about some 200 pages. If you do it correctly. But it takes you from the beginning to the end. You have to, and they are still working on it. Most of them are maybe at about step 25, 30 out of 50, so they're almost done. Then we did this boot camp just to bring them, especially those who are out of state, so they can come and sit here for 4 days or 5. We were meeting here we were here last night till like 3:30
AM.
Yes, 3 a.m. We've been meeting every day. The first day we ended at about 11:30, second day about 1:30, third day about 2:30. The last night was 4 a.m. You know, and they've not given up. And they keep going. That's how the Bereans, as I shared before, if you have to leave me before you have your certificate with, if I have to give you one thing to remember, it would be the reason why we are teaching this class, or why I continue to do these things, which is why you're called the Bereans. Why you are called the Bereans, guys? Because those guys, if you leave, if you remember one scripture, which is something, maybe write that on the back of your book somewhere. Acts 17:10-11, say the Bereans were of more noble character. They were nobles. That's what you guys would be. Like my man here is a noble. He's in his village, he's a noble, but he didn't know he'd be even a bigger noble. He is now. And they were of more noble character than the Thessalonians. For one thing only, they received the message eagerly, with great eagerness, and examined the scriptures every day to see if what Paul said was true. Now, it goes like this. The Bereans, which are you receive the message with great eagerness and examine oracle every day to make sure that what you said was true. That's what it is. Every day. And I know you have done that and you deserve it. And as he said, frankly speaking, and Walters yesterday also said it, you guys, all you need is to just go through that ceiling and get in. What you know now, even a lot of DBAs working don't know. Because like he also mentioned, if a lot of DBAs who are working, they are comfortable. They're not learning the new stuff. But you guys know a lot now. And you can, the sky is your limit. All you need is to get in, find your niche, and the rest is history, and your life changes. You heard the other guy who said he had his first job. While he was preparing for that job, they called him for another job, and he looked at the salary for another job. He said he added 40 to it, and they still hired him. So he had a pay increase of 40,000. So you can do it. So my brother, you have the privilege. It's a you're a senior DBA, yes.
And one thing I just told my brother over here, like sometimes sitting behind and listening, I know I spoke to him before he got his job. And I'm listening to him speak right now. I feel very good. And I just let a whole bunch of stuff from him. And sometimes, you know, as you guys go through your life, and you sometimes take time out and listen to other new people or people that you mentor also speak to you, because they can also mentor you and also, you know, lead you on. And I really appreciate that. Thank you, man.
They all come this way. So
and Mr. Coco's got to go, right? I don't want you to get a ticket. All right. So it's very my pleasure, man. And I really want to see you in the field doing big things, and you know, and showing me, you know, encouraging me to as I go along my IT life. Yeah, man. All right.
Thank you.
yes,
All right. We'll talk. Come on. There he's gone. All right.
Yeah, he's going to.
All right. You take Derek's blessing, man. So you become Derek's keeper.
Okay.
And make sure you're holding the certificate, so you're his
Yeah.
keeper. So you make sure you let him charge. You take his blessing. So you gotta give it to him. And you become automatically. You don't understand what it means. Somebody's keeper. When God comes, like, where is Derek? When Joe asks you where is Derek, you should know where Derek is at all times, and you should know if Derek knows what oracle. Because you told us you were sure that he was qualified to receive the certificate.
And who else?
Pascal. Pascal. Okay,
Yeah,
I don't have Pascal.
It's getting 3.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
3 blessings to transfer.
Look, that's a big crown.
Yeah, to transfer.
Are you sure you're ready for this test? I should ask again. I should tell you. I'm not really sure. Send us pictures. When you hand them the certificate, send us the pictures. Or you mail it or whatever, send us. Yes, the tracking number.
So, give to Pascal.
Pascal, yeah.
Pascal, yes. Okay. So that's Pascal Lancy.
Yeah, I'm taking your blessing.
Yeah.
Make sure you give it back.
So which one do you have next?
Oh, I have, I don't know if it's a lady or a man.
Read the name.
Gamaliel.
It's a lady.
All right, mister. I do appreciate you. You have the voice for this stuff. You have a commanding tone, very, I don't know how to put it, like a journalist or somebody like that. I don't know, there's this Kenyan guy that speaks. I listen to him on YouTube and stuff like that. You know, I don't know, but he was an ex-CNN journalist. Your voice sounds similar. So if you see it in front of me, if I was sitting like interviewing you, I was like, damn, this man needs to speak to me. You know, like speak commandingly and you know, just speak like you speak with that same energy, same attitude. And I guarantee you, you nail it, man.
Come on, let's take a
interviews.
Yeah, come this way. Let's take a shot.
Thank you, sir. Did he get that? He got it?
All right, Emil, son, Babila, Chindo, you Nigerian? Chindo, where? Cameroonian? Ah, man, from where? Bamenda Valley. All right, Mr. Chindo.
Thank you.
So, look, man, what can I say?
You don't
You have to speak. You have to. You observe a lot. I didn't know about it, but you know, you have to let us, you know, speak. You know, try to say what you say. Come off from.
Yes, yes.
Take a chance on that. That's only how you grow, man. So, you know, so it's been great with knowing you. So I wish you all the best. And, you know, shake hands, man. All right, all right. So there you go.
Show it to the camera.
Oh, it's me now?
Yeah.
There you go.
Who's next?
Who's next? Everybody? Huh?
Yeah.
It's you?
Yes.
Sorry, no.
That's okay.
I'm calling you.
No, the name is Nay. Look at it. You see a Nay there somewhere.
No, but the name with the other one.
No, it's okay.
No, so we.
No, but they call me name.
Where's name from?
Liberia.
Liberia? Yeah, okay. That's nice. I'm from
No,
Liberia.
go to the hey, go to the front there.
Okay.
Yeah.
Go to the front there. Make it. So we did
Okay.
Martin, you know.
Not much.
No, you don't need the flag there. It's right. You sure you don't need the flag, Muslim?
Ambazonia?
Of course.
No.
Okay, Ambazonia.
Huh?
Okay, very well. Okay. Those who also found him as
Yeah. All right.
nice. Congratulations.
Yeah, welcome.
The sky is also a limit. You just have to limit
So we can
yourself.
go about Macedonia. We have plenty of databases.
Akuma.
We put everything in database.
AK-47.
Okay. Man, the future belongs to you for now. We are already getting old. You know, I mean, you are lucky that you have chosen the right field that will reduce your school fees loan and whatever you have. So what I always tell people is, hey, go for it. All right, go for it.
And last but not
Take
least,
a picture of all of them.
Okay.
Veronica.
I'm right here.
Oh,
The chief of the class.
Elijah.
You know, I met you in the morning at the lift.
Yeah, you opened the door, so from that day to from that time to your friend, right?
Yeah.
Your friend. Congratulations. I know it's not easy. You've achieved the first step. It's just the beginning. Our hope and prayer is that let this be a giant step. Not just a step, but a giant one.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, guys, you all come. Let's all take one picture with them before they leave. And we still have stuff. It's almost like we're leaving. We're doing because our brother has. Yeah. You guys come here. Mazura can step back there.
So stand there with.
What you? Yeah, we'll just stand.
Mazu can stand there and take off from this way.
Yes.
Mazu can stand there.
Okay. Yeah, you all come closer. Let's take a shot here. Yeah.
Your tall thing from
Those can stand right there.
Stand in front,
You get tall. It's okay. You know what?
right in the front.
Look at you.
Right in
What,
the
this
front.
chair?
Move back.
Oh, you sit right on the chair.
Display your certificates like this.
Yes. Everybody.
Don't stand it back.
Here, copyright. You sure we don't need a flash?
No, it's the color. All right, 1, 2, 3, smile. And 1, 2, 3, smile. One more. Thank you. All right, 1, 2, 3.
We take a couple, right?
Yeah.
You come and
gotta
sit
come
here.
in.
Come and sit here. You should.
Oh, yes.
Next
Yes.
Yeah. Sit there. Sit.
Yes,
Come and sit
instructor Missoula.
Yeah, Mazura can speak.
Sit down.
Yes.
So you know, you don't want to sit there.
Pause it, man.
Yeah. Looks good. Looks good.
I want to.
That's all.
Drawing can internet.
You don't come in? Come in.
Yeah. No. First take a couple, then. Take a couple. As you could have put it on.
My recording or take picture.
No,
My judge, you're in this.
First double snap.
If you just hold it down.
It takes a couple.
Let's see. The red dot thing. The recording.
Is it taking pictures?
Yeah, it's yeah, because you used to that much.
Yeah.
And sometimes I see a frame, but it disappears and comes back. So
All right.
So let's check.
Let's check to make sure. I don't want no mistake.
I mean, most have a lot of frames.
Yeah, it's like
continues. So,
Right, good. Yeah.
Give me
Quick and yeah, take the drawing there.
Yeah.
That's the real thing.
This,
Yeah.
this is gonna be my office. When I get one,
All right, 1, 2, 3, smile.
So
what is out of state?
Huh?
What is out of state?
New York.
New York?
Yeah.
Okay.
Minnesota.
Now,
Minnesota? Wow, that's cool.
Texas.
Minnesota.
Minnesota.
Ali was in Minnesota, right?
Yeah.
No, I didn't get my glasses right. Not my dentist.
Never done you know that one. How about extra post? Yes, yes.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you.
Take a picture with
Yeah, I'm trying to get.
No. Each person takes a picture.
What's that one? Yeah.
With that background.
Yeah, you guys come. Let's take a picture.
That background. Each person.
Okay. Yeah, it's a.
Let me just.
It's half a short.
Is it not later? After the
Oh. Anytime, man.
Yeah, man.
Okay.
Thank you. Okay, let's appreciate Wilson. Okay.
Oh.
WhatsApp or whatever. Yeah, let me get it.
Azul.
All right, if you don't know about, listen, I see your number.
I know.
Let me get it.
You don't know what I got number about it.
The other one.
301. 523.
Azul.
All right. 1, 2, 3, smile.
Thank you.
Thank you. Come on, let's take a picture, Vero.
I think it's blocked. I think it takes me some, but I get it. Yeah, it's not blocking.
Anytime. Hey guys, I just want to play something. Anytime any of you get to Houston, please give me a shout. Please, please,
I was
please.
just in Houston.
Oh yeah, that's my base. Please, anybody gets down, just give me a shout. Yeah.
No, I want that.
Yes, I know that.
Body.
I know Jaboni, I know Nay,
Oh,
I know
wow.
B. I know the temple person.
Okay.
AK, okay.
1, 2, 3.
Yes, sir. Yeah.
I'm coming.
Next one,
Oh, by myself? Yes.
Make sure you include our drawing back.
1, 2, 3. And I think you tell me which happened to feel. I'm like, oh shit.
Yeah, I got it. It was like digging.
Oh, multiple?
Yeah, multiple.
I know.
I will contact me now and then.
One, two,
That's so the same.
Yeah.
I'm so short. Next.
Come on.
Yeah.
Honestly, I'm gonna hang it right in front of my door.
Alright.
You walk in, get
Yeah.
some.
Alright, 1, 2, 3.
Then you know I know that's right.
So who's this?
All right. Oh, then take one by yourself.
1, 2, 3. I said, you probably go back together real quick. Do it again.
Are you working? Not autofocus?
Nah, it is.
Okay.
Alright,
I see
1,
you're holding
2,
it.
3.
See, that's the same thing my friend said.
Milk. Milk Jindo.
1, 2, 1, 2, 3.
Mazo, get one like this with that light. This what that light looks like in the back. Catch those lights. You see those lights?
Yeah, this is what I'm talking about. My friends are telling me, what's the, are you telling me that no break, the hotel, the wee hours of the night, you don't do it. Because I miss it.
I love that.
I don't know anything.
Sometimes when you feel certain things, I don't know why. You don't make things better. You don't like things to be awesome.
Yeah.
For this,
Oh, yeah.
it's your way better.
Bye, safe trip.
The pro.
Yeah. Wow, wow, wow. Your flight is soon, right?
Alright,
Zeus.
yeah. Alright.
Thank you very much.
Yeah.
It's okay.
It was nice to meet you. I'm staring there. You see the same picture.
From the year,
Same light back
the
there.
wise man.
I'm also already.
I'm trying,
You have to show that
Yeah, yeah.
because you didn't like me.
No, I didn't touch it. They turn on. Now it's on continue. They turn on.
When I do when I put it down,
I didn't use it.
Yo, what are you packing your bag? We're not done.
you're not done.
We're not done, bro.
Apron. Very nice.
Remember that the Sunday when you
I was invited to have
flash.
snacking. Comfort snack. And then the comfort snack and
The first I would just put it on.
yeah, the brand used to have comfort snack too.
Yeah.
It was flashy.
Rice and bun.
Yeah.
It's probably the oldest Eric was probably Dameri.
Okay.
New life, yes. New life comes from the lower level.
I wanted to do some interview.
Yeah, no, okay. By the time you level, I was living here. I don't know. That's a private group out of
Okay, now everybody sit down. Let's just finish. We're doing monitoring. Let's talk about this monitoring thing. Talk about training that you guys can.
What about security?
Yes. Yeah, we'll talk about that. So, we're talking about tuning, right? We talked about this, talked about that, we talked about tone, spotlight.
Okay. We're gonna find it.
Okay, it takes a while for the flash to charge.
I was gonna find it. If I know how yeah. But how do you control that?
It's 10 years. We chose two beautiful girls in the class. Come on. Come on here. Better? Hey, big man. I ain't trying. Yes. Oh, good.
Right now,
ready. Yep. Okay.
Postgres.
Thank you.
You guys learn Postgres?
Wait for the flash.
Oh, wow. My job, they try to do Postgres. I said, I had to see this over that Postgres. I hate Postgres. Don't ask me anything about Postgres.
Good.
I'll tell you right now, I hate it. I don't like it. It's still do it's the tool still a lot of companies, there's still a lot of like things like partitioning, encryption. We face a lot of challenges when it comes to that, when it comes to Postgres in our job. So most of our applications cannot use it. And they're regretting that decision to move to Postgres anyway. Because those became media requirements when the client comes and says, okay, I need to have it there, I need it encrypted, I need partition, right now they're trying to catch up. So they do a lot of testing in our production environment, which we don't like. So what I did is we don't like that. So refreshes fail all the time. Just so much
Postgres, right?
Yeah. You know, you have to, each time you have everybody's IP has to be on the server for them to connect. It doesn't make sense.
So someday they'll move. Someday they'll move back.
Implement LDAP, so you take a laptop home.
Move to the cloud.
I say someday they'll move back to Oracle.
We already
Oracle has cloud now.
The goal was to move everything to Postgres. So when they started finding all these problems, when they were buying the tool or testing the tool, this question was not asked because everybody analyzing the tool was not a DB. So we just okay, let's go for this now.
So, guys, so let's do this. Let's just discuss 1, 2, 3 more things. When you guys go, there are other things that I'll still give you guys slowly, and those who ask. But there's so much to study that you cannot possibly know everything. But as somebody said, you have to pick a niche. You zero in on that one. After you know that one, then the other ones can begin to come in. So you have to pick up patching, backups, performance tuning, security. Pick one of those and you master it. You know everything about it. Then you go to the next one. So that as somebody said, if you go to an interview and think that you say, okay, at your job or whatever, but now you are the backup specialist, tuning specialist, security specialist, because you think you know that one very well. But make sure you guys a couple of scripts, how those scripts work. And because I'm not really showing you guys, we've just ran them like that. I'll show you guys in the system, hopefully one of those that has a mod running, so you see the output that is given and it's emailed to you. OEM and all those things are good, yes. For real-time monitoring means you're looking at it, but sometimes you have to do this monitoring when you are on your way or you are home. You don't have to do it, schedule it. And OEM will not do all those things for you. So what I'll do is I'll share with you guys a bunch of scripts. This is my scripts folder. Scripts for monitoring from ASM, backups, cloning. Actually, those are my cloning scripts, my data guard stuff, bouncing my database, DBA scripts. These are a bunch of scripts that can do all kinds of things. And encryption, index rebuild. Oh, that's our Kana project is empty, but maintenance is a big thing. How you maintain every day from locking. That's one of the things. Let me see. Let me show you guys a bunch of things I have to show with you guys. If I don't finish showing you guys, you would be looking at that in, I'll let you see that in, I'll send you guys the messages. Hey, Mazula, you changed the view of my thing, right?
Right. Are you going to share your scripts with us?
Yeah,
I mean, okay.
that's where I am now. That's what I'm showing you guys.
Great.
So what I had to do with you guys today, apart from you people coming late, and let me see, where are those notes? Where are my notes? Just a second. Bootcamp, yeah. These are the things I had to do today, but many left already. So I'll send you guys the notes. Oracle trace file. That's what Mazula did. Then set up monitoring activities of fellow DBAs. That is something we did in class, which just a second, let me bring my it's opening on this other window. Mazu, my window is, this is too big. This is too big. Just 1 second, let me change my display. Where is that? I'll just make you guys, everybody move close. The class is small now. This is the exam thing I bought for you guys. Hey, Mazula, can you do me a favor? Zeus.
Yeah.
Remember the machine we use for AWS? Can you open it to see if you could map a drive to it, or I want to move these files in it, but somehow I'm mapping the drive and it's not going.
Are you trying to FTP?
Hmm?
We're trying to FTP.
Okay, try that for me. Just see what it can do. That's how come I didn't give it to these other guys. I'll probably just send you guys a link to download. The machine is less than 10 gigabytes.
Yeah.
So I'll just put in Google Drive and you guys download. But I bought, while we are here, I bought the exam. Let me see if I can log in and show you guys my, let me do a login so you guys understand why. Yeah. This is where I bought the exam, pass for sure. Others seem to have done very well. Others claim this is almost like over 90% the real exam questions will come from this thing. People wrote it recently. So let me go to my invoices. So these are the two. I bought, that's the main, no, not that one. This is the main one I bought, $279. But this exam expires in, they expire in what, 3 months. So I bought an extension of it for $174, the same thing, so that it will go like 6 or 7 months. So in 6 and 7 months, if you don't write that exam, you'll be on your own. So you guys have a time constraint. So this 174 is just an extension, so they go past 3 months. Yes, so go past 90 days. So add that thing 90 other days to it. So that's how come it went up to $400 and something. So I'll put it on the virtual machines. Then I'll share. It's a Windows XP machine, so it's really small. Then I'll just give you guys a link. You download it. You have the exam, and you go through the questions over and over and over. There'll be like 300 something questions, multiple choice. You go over them like 3-4 times. You go past the exam. So when it comes, as you're studying, also spend time, give some hours to study that exam every day. Okay, you will get that later on. Everybody can send me your money later. So we get rid of that, and here we are. Set up monitoring activities of fellow DBAs. This is just the simple scripts here. We have done this in class before, I think. Just so that if any other DBA is doing something in your database, you could see it. If you guys remember, we did something like this, right? We did this in chapter 6 of the textbook, where we did this alter system set audit sys operations true, blah, blah, blah. So we did that already. So that was one of the things on my topic for today to share. And so I'll cancel that one. You've seen it. Then the other one was 20 Linux system monitoring tools. Every sysadmin should know. I'll send you guys this. These are typical tools that every sysadmin knows. Number one, top. You guys saw that under TAF today, right? And that one was geared just for Oracle. So it's even better than this one. We all know that one. Number two, let me see my number two. Uh-oh, my notes got messed up, Zeus. Anyway, I'll fix those notes for you guys. Then number three is W. We know what that does. You guys remember? What does W do?
It's who?
Who? Who? Tells you who's connected to the system. And uptime, tell you how long. So these are some things you should know. PS. So these things have to do with a few commands you guys should know. But most importantly, anyway, so you guys, you just play with this. You just run this in your machine and see what they do. They are self-explanatory. We should not sit in class and go through that. No, that would be a waste of our time. Now, someone let me reduce my screen here. Then, so that is one of the things I had to do today. Let's strike that out. Performance monitoring scripts. And let me click on that and you see what they are. These are just scripts that you could run one at a time if you need certain things. For example, we've talked of ADDM monitoring your database Emil. How do you do that? That is the script. But I have other real scripts that I set on my system and they run daily, maybe twice a day, on some machines every day. And they email me the ADDM report, and I can look at it on my phone anywhere. So these are just some scripts that I would like you guys to play with as you go along. And for example, oops, let me open something else. Let's stick on this guy. So for example, guys, some of those scripts, when you get them, it's just to run them and see what they do, and I put an explanation of every one of them. So like this script here, me to get this script, that's all. But it wouldn't run. It runs inside SQL Plus. They ask you, how do you run the ADDM report? You monitor your database by ADDM. How is that? You could schedule that report and it runs maybe as frequently as necessary and send you the report for review. So, and always remember ADDM report. You remember this folder I looked at the other day, right? RDBMS folder. That's where it is. Run on that bad boy, stops it, asks you, give us the database ID. And this is on a 12C database, a CDB. So it doesn't like that guy. It's supposed to run it a little bit differently there. So let me just look at a regular, other kind of machine. You looked at the database for jobs?
Yeah.
Was just regular database, right?
Yes, it was regular.
Okay. So My jobs machine was number 90, I think. So do I have a 90 thing here? No. I just wanted to bring was we use the bootcamp machine. What did we install bootcamp? 11 and something, right?
11 and 18.
Yes. I think mine was 60 or maybe 50.
No, 60. What is that word and you change? So I think 50.
Huh. Let me see. This is the one that would type 11 and it takes us somewhere. Yes, this is the one. Okay. So you see, when you go to work, this is what you do. You set up your machines on a tool like this. So all you do is you click a button and the shell opens straight into the machine. So you don't have to every day keep typing the IP address and the login because you do this thing so often. So, and all the shortcuts, you see, I cannot live without those. I'm not a good typist. I learned how to type. I didn't grow with a computer. So with that, guys, scripts like this, easy to run. I just copy that thing and I paste it. And it asks me database ID. What the database ID is this guy here. Run that thing. And it asks me enter value for instance number. It's because it doesn't like a lot of things inside this thing. Okay, there's some snapshots. So here, I could pick a snapshot. Let's pick one yesterday. I can pick, let's pick number 94. Hit enter. And it asks where do I want to end? Let's pick 92. That was from 12 p.m. to 8 p.m. You guys see that?
92. 92? What do you want to end?
No. Well, let me pick 102. In other words, from 12:25, that's when I started up the machine, to 8 p.m. last night. I think that's what, or 15, that's 2 days ago. So if I want to see how the database was doing then, looking at AWR or ADDM, that's what I do. Because see that script, say ADDM report. You guys see that? And as a matter of fact, the minus, you see that I, is because of that I that will ask me about an instance. It's thinking I'm running on rack. If it's a regular database, it's this one. You don't put the I. But even single instance one with I is going to work. So hit enter. What's the report name? I take the default name. That's the default name. So I don't have to do anything. Just hit enter. It creates it for me. Right there. Where is that report created? Who remembers? It's created in Oracle Home RDBMS. No, Oracle Home RDBMS admin. The same place. Yeah, the same place where the script is. So if I go there, I see that thing, and I move it over to my machine. But in the real database monitoring, what you do is you make that into a script. So when you run it, you just email you the script. So you don't have to go looking for it. Okay. So Akuma, if I wanted to see that report, all I need to do was, if I exit PWD, nope, where is that again? Oracle Home, CD, RDBMS, you see that trouble I have to go through now. So if I search now, by date, that report should be, did we show me where it is? No. When you execute the report, right, wherever you are, it drops it there. I was actually in my user home, so that's the report. So this report now, very simple. I can do, where's the SFTP? Click on that thing, that report is right in here. Let me even, you can sort here by date. So sort date last modified, 316. Where are you? Nope.
Go down.
It's at the bottom instead. I wanted to sort so that it will come up. So it's going to come up at the top. 2019. So it should be at the top now.
No.
Nope.
No, the bottom. Go to the bottom first. The bottom go first. Go.
Shows in the home.
Oh, I may have to refresh that thing. That is it. So now, very simple. Now with this thing makes life so easy. Only God knows. So with that thing, all I need to do is this. Click there and what is that again? SFTP. And I drag that thing to some folder that I know. Let me put it in. Let me put it in downloads. I hit downloads. Let me put it inside well documents. So open that folder. I can just drag and drop. You guys see that, right? And it's dropped in there, and I can open it with TextPad++, and I can now go through it. But it is not HTML. You guys notice that? Who want to read stuff like that?
SQL Developer has an HTML.
Yes. No, but it was the it's this thing that I run. So, but you can run one that you do it in HTML. Let me see which one is that. ADDM, is that ADDM? Yeah, that's ADDM report.
When it asks you what output.
Yeah, it actually asks you, during time of the output, it asks you that. You're right. So let me copy this again and run it. I want you guys to watch something. If I come back to this running window here, where I want to run it, if I do, let me do, no, that's, okay. How do we log into a database again? Sys. And if I paste that, notice I did not put it .SQL, and it should still work. Who knows why? That's something to know. All SQL scripts end with .SQL, right? And Oracle knows that. So if you just enter anything, you don't have to put it .SQL. Oracle will still execute it as a SQL statement. If it ended with .text, Oracle will not see it. Okay. So they asked me here, snap, begin snap. Let's just pick for today. Is this today's date? Yes. So number 109, and let's go to number 111. Remember, I take snapshots every hour, right? The top of the hour. So if I run that, report name. I'm still looking here. It's supposed to ask me play for HTML. Where is it? Often it asks you right there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just give the name, select the name first, then let's see.
Maybe do .html instead of .csv.
No, it would not. No, that's not where you do it. No. Okay, hold on. Maybe ADDM doesn't. Let's do AWR. This is the AWR one. Because how many people like to read a regular text file?
Yeah.
This is it now. It's the AWR report that you have a choice. So this one by default is HTML. You guys see that? Yeah. So you leave that guy. Then only ask you this. So I'll enter. Why do I have to type that number? I'm crying out loud. I hate that. Okay. And instance number. This is typically for rack. You see that? So since this is not rack, it will still show my first instance. And number of days, who cares? Now let's do the same. 101.
Can you tell me again what's the difference between ADDM and AWR?
A big difference.
I always forget.
AWR will give you an entire report of everything happening in that database, all details.
Yeah.
But ADDM focuses more on performance. And it's usually much shorter, so short.
It gives you recommendations.
Yeah, and it gives you recommendations.
And let me just point out real quick. You guys see what? Can somebody tell me why there's a gap between those numbers
Yeah.
right there?
Why do you have a gap here?
Why do you have gaps?
That's,
Your database will be
it
down
is something
all the time.
worth knowing.
So your database is down, so you cannot run a report between two
Two
snapshots.
shutdowns.
Where between two shutdowns, so you can only run it within the time the database is up. So I cannot go run 107 between 108 because of that gap.
Yeah, but database was down.
Database was down.
So it doesn't make sense to calculate performance on that.
If you didn't put the time for the database is up, you cannot do of course. You try to do this on field. ADDM, you will quickly create an index, or you might say index or materialize view.
Okay.
Stuff like that.
Hit enter report name. It gives you a default report name. I just hit enter. I did something wrong. But create a report.
Maybe because I was a rep.
Which if I exit, LT. This is the report. I gave a wrong name. So let me repeat that thing, just so you guys see. Listen, I'll run it now without the I. You have to see the difference. If it's not, you're doing it without the I, you're doing for a single instance database. Report type, number of days, I don't care. 109, 111. And I hit enter, take the default name. You see now it's done. So I can do exit, LT. That's the report down there, which we can, let me see. Where would I, okay. It's in here. So if I refresh here, I should see the report that I just made. See now.
Make it bigger, bro.
Let me do, where did I keep those reports? Right there. And I'm using this thing here. So I can drag it and just drop it over here. Then I can open it. And that's the report.
It's like 100 pages.
Yeah.
How many pages?
A lot.
Yes. And that's AWR, right? But ADDM is very small usually. As a matter of fact, ADDM, I think ADDM doesn't give you the HTML. It gives it's a regular text file, but ADDM is the most important one. If you want to know, say for example, if I go to work somewhere, I'm brand new, I would like to run this AWR report, then I go through it, I'll know everything about the database. It's going to tell me everything about the database will be written in that report. But it's so long. So long. Okay. So there's no point for us to go through this. You guys can do that at home, run it and oops, let me see. I'm trying to make it bigger. You could go home, run this thing. Excuse me. Bigger, bigger, bigger. Good. You run it. Come on. There's your database name, your DB ID, all kinds of things. Guys, you guys remember about database time, right? DB time. When they ask you how do you monitor your database? In the world of today, right, according to Oracle, not DB8, but if you go to work and you meet people like Walters or when they're interviewing you, I mean the old DB8. If you talk about DB time, it may not mean anything to them. You see what I'm saying? Because in the world of today, the way Oracle wants to calculate everything in terms of DB time. You monitor a database, you're looking at DB time. You see, as far as AWR and ADDM are concerned, they are looking at database time, DB time. What is DB time? Do you guys remember? It's something you must know. I know eventually it will be the only thing they're talking about. In database monitoring, it's a production database, they're looking at DB time. So what is DB time? That's what Oracle wants. Oracle they don't even push on, they themselves don't even push on scripts and all that, but they want everyone to use OEM and AWR and the ADDM. And ADDM is looking at DB time. What is DB time again? It is if your database has been running for 10 hours, how many of these 10 hours was the database processing data? That's what it is, processing SQL statements. That's what that thing is in general. So you're also going to see like point something, some small number. But the only thing is, it doesn't make any sense if there's no baseline. You have to look at it with a baseline. In other words, to find out, like when my database was performing excellently, my DB time was, let's say, was 0.5. Now, I just checked my DB time is 0.9 or 1.9. You see that? So your database is taking almost 3 times the amount of time to processing data than before. Why? Is it because many queries are coming in? Is it because the database is taking long processing SQL statements? Or what? Is it just the number of transactions or the number of users that has increased? So that's kind of thinking about that.
The DB times a ratio?
Yes, it should be a ratio. Yeah, it's a ratio. Like the amount of time Oracle was processing SQL and against the total amount of time that the database was running. So it's usually some small number. So if you look here, for example, if you look at DB time up here, it is like 0, 0, 0. You see that?
Yeah.
So, as a DBA, frankly speaking, for the current older DBAs, baseline means nothing. You guys take baselines at your word. Okay. But those who are up to date, you take the baseline when things are sweet and good. So that when things are bad, right? You take the baseline is
code. You want to do like release of new code. People don't tell you something you want to know.
Yes.
You never know what's going to happen. So release of new code, patching.
See, after patching, listen, you have a baseline. You patch.
Migrations.
Take a snapshot and compare it to the baseline and see what happened.
What changed?
If there was improvement or
decrease. Because when you go to a meeting, they say what happened, why was this wrong? So okay, before I was doing this, now I didn't, respect you. They might not have told you.
Yeah, no, but they don't know.
They don't. Yeah,
they are not DBAs, right? Your boss is not a DBA. Your manager is not a DBA. You have to do it. Then you tell him, you explain how you're seeing it.
It's being proactive. Right?
Yes.
This say cover your ass.
So that's the whole purpose of. So in database monitoring, Emir, as we talk about these tools, right? The biggest thing that you must pay attention on DB monitoring is, in the world of today, baseline. You must know what it is, practice baseline, read more about it, practice it. Then after baseline, you look for that DB time. Study that a little bit, play with it, see how it works. You Google on YouTube or notes, you're going to see how it is used, and you understand it much better than it is explained in the textbook. Because now, consider yourselves higher than the level of those textbooks. And remember, those textbooks cover OC and OCP, right? But now we've talked about DataGuard, we've talked about RAG. They are way higher than that textbook. That's how come when you hear some people say, okay, you're now like senior DBAs, because you've done the things of senior DBAs. But you know what? You may never even write OCP. Because most people, like Austin told you guys, right? He's not even written any of those exams yet. But he's working for how long? For 8 years. He doesn't see the need. If there was a need, he will write. Like you probably had like 2, 3 jobs, you never wrote the exam, you never had a certification.
I just had fun.
Yeah, just for fun. Nobody asks. It's not a big.
Because ever asked to see.
Well, if you were asking, right, those people who have degrees in computers. Yeah. You say, okay, you must have a master's degree in information science. Like me and Mazola here, we've been doing things for people doing their, what is that guy doing? Data analytics or something, his master's degrees or something. Bunch of guys from the University of Maryland. Mostly Bandicoot people. They can barely speak English. They're doing a master's degree. They're doing, I bet they will graduating this year. They have a degree in something higher than you. If you hear the degree, it's a big name.
On the big parties.
Yeah, no. I'm just thinking about it.
The knowledge.
Listen, I'm just saying this. I'm saying that you know what I'm talking about.
I know.
That for you to get a job in this IT rights is not your degree. It's how much time you spend studying.
Maybe
Mastering
it's flashy.
something.
Maybe somebody sees it and captures attention. Maybe that's a requirement they have for that job. They were filtering their search criteria, and they just put that there and it filters you out or put you on. But that's just a catch. To catch an idea. You can always apply. You can always see the same job and you put in your resume, and you never know. They give you a call and you speak well enough and you go. Now you see the opportunity, right? They called you. They see the resume. They call you. They don't really care if you had it or not.
Yeah. So what I'm saying is,
so you
typically in most jobs, if they're looking, that will be the last thing on their list of things about your degree, even your certification. As long as certification will come before degree. Certification will come before degree. So, the thing that, yeah, we'll get that exam. When you get that thing, guys, it's just a little bit of patience and you pass the exam. It's not difficult. So, anyway, I was showing you guys some scripts, but has anybody ever run this thing? Any of you?
You did it in class.
Yes, we did it in class. There was an exercise to do with and all that. So if you missed it, please. We're talking performance tuning here, right? This is what I asked you guys to write and you guys have heard other people say, who will be going for interviews? He said, I'm not going for interviews for long, so we can't even tell you about that. But those people who are going to interviews recently, they've script things. So that during interviews, they can talk about it. Like, tell me about yourself. You have to script it. You have to write it. Write it, read it over and over, correct it, let somebody read it, correct it. Even if I write my own, I'll keep correcting it many, many times. Until the day you ask that question, you just speak. You don't have to read it. You just talk. But you're consistent. You're talking sense and in a logical order that makes sense. But if you don't, if you've never done it, and you go for your first interview, you will mess up. Just telling them, tell us about yourself. You're done. But if you do it right, and tell me about yourself, that's it about your interview. You'll follow from there. We're going to tell you about things you really know. And they'll follow from there, and they will forget whatever. Because most times, maybe they're not even prepared. Just like Walter said, yeah, human resource sent them a resume to interview somebody. You think he was prepared? Because he wasn't prepared, you can just take the resume. Read the resume, okay, and then the person can look at the resume, they ask them questions. That resume ask them questions. So the same thing, when he met that guy, he took that phone, because he didn't talk to the person before, maybe they just made the arrangement, they pick the phone, call the guy. To break the ice, he himself, he said, okay, tell me about yourself. If that guy's story was very interesting, he might even just say, okay, forget it, I'm not even reading that stupid resume. I'll just ask him a question on what the guy told him. If the things align with what he's thinking and what he knows. And then the interview is over. So, but show you guys now, when you go to work, right, to monitor your database, you're not running scripts like I'm running here. You make the scripts, keep them in the scripts folder, and you schedule them. They run, and they send you emails. Very simple. That is how it works. So I'll just show you guys one, but I'll give you guys a ton of them. But like some other person told you here, it doesn't mean you just take them and run them without knowing them. You must know what they do. Because in most places, they have the scripts already. They have scripted everything. The people before you, except it's a company where you are the first DBA, then you have to do it. Yes. And often it's in a small environment. Yes. And yes. Oh, every script you do it in dev over. As a matter of fact, that's how come, right? I personally do what other schools don't do. Yes. Let me tell you how most people teach Oracle around here. They have a big server. They have all the virtual machines there. You come in and you connect there. You have nothing. So they control everything. You see that we're dealing with network issues in here. So when they do that, they don't deal with network issues. You see that? So it kind of has some benefits, but the drawback there is the student, you don't have a broader perspective of how systems work. So, but I take almost a whole week teaching you guys this little virtualization and do that. How you take a snapshot, how you do that, how you do that.
If you want to know how different you are, go to another school, right, and ask them about virtual box.
They don't even know.
They won't look like, what are you talking
Yeah,
about?
I
Or
have
ask
a
about
friend
virtual.
who's actually doing this.
They don't know. You say, why don't you create a machine and try yourself? You don't know how to create a machine.
They don't
Seriously.
do
No. No, because they give you a login. You log in,
It's like-
and that's it. And the day class is over, right?
Yeah, they.
You don't have no
once
more
a week-
connection.
Once a week, they
You don't have
do
connections.
whatever. they
So
do.
how do you practice?
Yeah.
After school, how do you practice?
called RPG.
So that's what I'm saying. You guys are really.
I care about it.
It's
Yes, I went to the school. That was
it's
one
not about
of
you.
the
Don't
stuff.
read Oracle. I can
It's
read it, but
July.
why you have to
Have you heard of
read certain
July?
environment?
Mhm.
Okay.
Oh, but
That's
wait,
in Minnesota, yeah, that's what she
Yeah,
goes
that's my
through.
friend's school.
wait, Jelani, he has a school in Minnesota now.
Yeah, that man's
Yeah.
everywhere. He has a tech.
You're kidding. Huh? So Megan has a school right in Minnesota.
His friend teaching is at 2, I think. At
Oh,
2 is my buddy teaching.
Yeah, okay, I think that's who.
But he has somebody
told-
that's teaching, but his name, brand name, like somebody else. He's not, he goes there once in a while.
Okay, okay. Ah, you're kidding. That's what we have to do. We have to move this. So, but I take the pin, right, and make sure, because this is the truth. I've talked to some people, right, who end up not being DB. They end up being something else. But it's the knowledge that they get here. Because I wanted to, not just to be a regular DB, but to be an IT person. So you go to work now, they talk about virtualization, you know what it is. Then, but most importantly, you go to work, they have their work machines, and you give your laptop, you create your own virtual machine, and you do your, especially you're new,
Sandboxes.
you do your own pre-testing in there. So you can do your own testing there before you ever touch their machines. Or even they give something at work. You go home, you don't have connect, especially you're new, you cannot connect to that work machine. You can go home and you test it on your own virtual machine.
Want to speak?
Yeah. So that is the whole purpose of me going through all.
So we could keep this virtual machine and use it.
Yeah,
Of
that's yours.
course, but that's yours. It's not mine, it's in your machine. Get back, you just create another one. Remember, I sent you the steps to create even a brand new one, even download, create, or even clone.
Yeah.
You can do that. I send you the appliance. You can make a new one anytime. You see?
Yeah, it must be this.
Yeah. So you have your own sandbox. You know the Unix. I teach you that. What else? How much is a Unix class? What I teach is Unix. It's 2,800 or something. You don't take the Unix class and then go to Oracle.
Their classes are designed to move files so they can turn over to grade.
Yes.
That's the drawback with Mr. Joe. His classes are designed to impact knowledge. This is not about cost. It's not about, because he was just churning out like
Yeah,
grinder.
true.
He can churn you out. He can just like boop, you guys come and go. Come
Yeah,
come.
yeah, like all those guys, right? Their goal is
Money.
as more people have to come so they can have more money.
Turnover.
Yes, it's turnover.
It's not about.
So they do this. So they do it. Okay, 50 people come. If 5 get a job, another 50 go to come. What have to refer to?
Right.
But you know what? It is the news of the 5 that is good.
Yeah.
That's true though.
So that's the way it is. But you see, but out of my own class, typically out of 5, I have small sizes, but I have to spend this much time. Out of 5, 4 of them will have jobs. Only one really bad one may just end up going. But if I go back now and I look of all the classes that I taught, for most of them, so within 2-3 years, everybody's working. Everybody in that class, they're all working. You know.
And they stay working.
Yeah, and listen, and they stay, but that's the most important thing, and they stay. No, any of them who has, any of my guys who has a job, I know they will maintain it. Let me tell you, it's harder for my guys to get a job. It's harder. How can I say that?
Because you don't do interviews.
Yeah, yes.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you. That's what I was saying to. Like all these other places, they do interviews.
Yeah.
They do that.
Yeah.
Oh, they all do that. But No. Yeah, and you'll see that they all do it together. And they write exams for products. They all do that, I know. But you do it like that, people don't learn. See, like the University of Maryland students who brought their work for us to do. You even beg them, okay, bring it, and I figure it out. So I must not figure, I wrote all their queries, did everything. They will say, okay, come and let's walk it through and see how we arrive. So they simply pay us, charge them $60 an hour, they pay us. So when they came, I told them, okay, I said, I don't want to do your schoolwork for you. I want to teach you. Yes, I'd like to teach you. I'd like to teach somebody how to feed and give them fish. I said, this will be useful for you if you know this. So the brother said, well, I said, that's a tough project. I said, okay, I'll work with you. I'll show you. So I sat, did everything, all the many times. I email it to them, then they're all like, okay, it's due tomorrow. They're like 3 a.m. It's due tomorrow. It's due tomorrow. It's due tomorrow. You don't know anything. What do you want? So I ended up sending it to them. And of course, not all of them paid me. As usual. They disappeared. Yeah. No, there was some guy.
Open a nonprofit.
There was some guy, maybe you know him, he used to come to class and sit back and wait for me. Yeah. He didn't pay me. I did like 4 assignments for him. He ended up just disappearing. So, okay, good luck.
You come back.
You should have an accountant, man. You should have somebody that collects the money for you.
Maybe I should be an accountant.
So
I do the negotiation. I just give you like.
So you're not a teacher and a collector at the same time. You have somebody else.
that's true. No,
That
that's
sits
true.
in that window and just look at it. Just looks around there.
No, but that's true.
That's how my friend does it. He doesn't talk. He doesn't talk. He just
Ooh, that's how the guy does
he
it.
has somebody that collects the money.
Exactly. You do the
Because if you start doing that, I mean, I'm sorry to say this, but if you really want to recover,
That's true.
then you don't negotiate the price with your school. You have somebody that does it. You say, okay, who meet that person? I don't know anything about it.
Yes, sir.
You don't. They say, well, you don't pay. You really don't. Can't help you.
They
They're the
can't
ones
say
that- they're the one paying. They're the one paying the bills. They're the one, so they know the financial stream more than you do. I mean, it's kind of lying, but
I mean, that's a fact. That's a most of them. They can't tell you stories.
If you guys, after 25 years, come on, guys.
I'm not to remind you.
Leave it alone, let it go.
Okay,
Going back.
guys, let's do one thing in performance tuning that I didn't share with you guys. I'll go through it really fast because I have to go somewhere. But guys, it's still something. Right? Listen, when you go to work, one of the biggest things at work is they'll call you. I know that a lot of people have mentioned here that their report is taking long. Something used to, my report used to run, but now it's not running anymore. What would be the first thing you do? One of the first things you do as a DBA, check the alert log. The alert log. What are you looking for in the alert log? Okay, the alert log is so big, but all the same. If somebody calls you on that question, there's a couple of routes you can take as a DBA. Of course, one of them could be this one. You say check the alert log. You cannot go open your alert log and you start scrolling through. You should have a script that you can, at the click of a finger, would go to your alert log and send you an email. You don't even have to even go do tail minus whatever on it. You should have a script in place that will run at any time and it shoots you an email. Then you run that script, you look at your email for the alert log errors and even the whole alert log. You should have a script. But you could check the alert, but the most important, somebody call you the thing is slow. As they're talking to me, I want to first ask them, when is the report running now, or when the term is running now, right? That is a good time that way. If you look at the alert log, you look at the last few lines of the alert log, because the report is running right now. He said, no, I ran that report this morning. It took so long, but I just forgot telling you. So you know about the time. I would like to know about what, 8, 9, 10. Okay. Once you know that, if you happen to look at deadlock, you look at deadlock within that time, right? But typically, I'll have a script that I can, at a click of my finger, is going to run, and I see that deadlock. And how would I have that? I have it in my scripts folder. And in my scripts folder, I have the shortest cut that I can get to my scripts folder and execute that script like within, say they tell me that I decide to run that, to look at my deadlock, I can do all of that within 10, 20 seconds. But if I don't see anything there anyway, most of the time you see nothing. But you're looking for locking. Because if the code is only fine, there could have been other things that have happened. As I'm talking to the person, listen, as I'm talking, they mention, report this, blah, blah, blah. I can just, while I'm still talking to them, I run the thing, right? From there, just keep talking to them, I already know, okay, it's nothing in that deadlock, no error in that deadlock. Then, of course, you ask them when it was running last. I mean, last time it ran successfully without giving them trouble. And if anything changed, but you're talking to them because you need to engage them. But while you're talking to them, you're doing stuff. Check that deadlock. Okay. There are no errors. You check for locking. Who knows what locking is? When two users lock. Lock. L-O-C-K.
Contention.
Yes, I mean there's contention. In other words, in the typical DBA language, say you're looking for contention.
Yeah.
But this one is specific. It's a lock, deadlocks. You're looking for deadlocks. It's not just any locking, because all the lockings here, they'll delay and then they'll leave. They'll keep no trace even. But the only locking that will keep a trace, that will keep something behind, is a deadlock. We saw that in chapter 7 in our textbook. There was a whole big section about deadlocks. Yes, yes. Yeah, no, it's but it might happen because the application is, maybe they did something that happened, but they tell you their report was running, but it is stopped. It's not running. But they're calling you because the report is still running, the thing is still running. It could be a deadlock. But deadlocks, what's the solution to deadlocks? Everybody gets.
Kill one person.
No, they resolve themselves after some time.
Yeah.
But if they call you now and the deadlock is still happening, it's almost like two wrestlers fighting.
Yeah.
And they are stuck on the ground, and because of the way they are, nobody can leave. Right? Till one of them dies, then that's when now the referee comes in and tell them to relax and let go. But if they keep hanging, one of them is going to pass away and the other one is going to survive, right? So for deadlocks, when that happens, they get released, they get resolved by themselves over time. But if you're talking to the person and the deadlock is there, you find out there's a deadlock right now, you can resolve it by killing one person. But before killing one of the sessions, you have to know what the session is doing, right? So you can talk to, as you're talking to them, you check. There's a simple script that, frankly speaking, where I work, there used to be so many deadlocks that I just had a script that I can just go and I run the script and I know there's a deadlock right away. If there's a deadlock, that script will tell me this person is locking this person. The script will actually tell me this user is locking this user. Actually given by user ID. That I know this guy is locking, so I can look, kill this guy, and it will run. But you don't just do that. I see that there's another script that will just run immediately and will tell me the script this user, the locker, is doing. So you look at the script, you will know if it's something important or not. And of course, also looking at that, if it's a small company, you can know who that person is. You could trace back to the person. Well, now, if it's your boss who called you about the deadlock, you could send that information to your boss. This is what is happening. Because definitely it is, deadlocks should not happen. If they happen, it is bad application design. So typically deadlocks cannot be fixed by a DBA. See, you only kill someone, it's going to happen again. You see that? So only the developers, the application writers, and all those people can fix it later by adjusting their code or whatever.
Also, the business analyst.
Yeah, for business, yeah. They would handle that.
Report will have it generated down.
Yes.
But because of the decision report, they're not really changing data.
Yeah, no report will. Listen, would not. A report is reading data, right? When a deadlock is when data is being updated. Deadlocks happen with updates, typically. Only an update. So, but again, it is something to know. Report is running late, running slow. I'm going to talk to the person when it did last run. While I'm talking to the person, I dash through that deadlock, no errors. Because at that point, there's no time for you to go check whether it is now 1,000 users connected or what. But you could easily look at a deadlock, it's going to tell you something. No error, something, so you're fine. Then you could quickly run that deadlock thing. If it is happening, but if they told you that, oh, I ran the report 1 hour ago, I thought I'd remind you. There's no point running, checking for deadlock, because there will be no deadlocks. But if the person says, right now, the report is hanging now, that is when it's worth checking for a deadlock. That's the only thing. And often it means that report is doing some updates. It's not just a query. There's some updates happening inside. Anyway, so everybody should know how to run such a script. And I will show you guys one, and you guys can then play with it later at your free time. It is here. I have, of the scripts I'm going to give you guys, I have a folder there that I call maintenance. Inside my maintenance folder, I have one that I can use to compare schemas. I have one I can use to do DB verify, to check corrupted data files. Let me see if I have a note here. I have a note here about that. Yes. So, for example, I want you guys to watch this. This is our database running here, and normally this is what I do, guys. This is what I do. For my real database, I do this. I go to my scripts folder. You guys remember this folder? In here, I've created a folder called scripts. So I didn't have it there because it's supposed to be make directory, right? Make directory, scripts. Inside that scripts folder, I put all my scripts, every script I have. Did I CD into that thing? Yes. Okay. And PWD. Now mobile makes life really easy. I could just copy that, paste it here, hit enter. I'm right in that folder here. You know how to do that, right, Nay? You know how to do this, Vero?
Yes.
Okay. So I'm here. I could simply do this. This is my scripts folder. Let me go to my scripts folder. This is my scripts folder. I don't like the way I named it, so I'm going to just copy these guys over. So I could just copy. See, these are my backup scripts. Let me just pick some that I'm going to copy over. I want that guy. I want this guy. I want that guy. No, I don't want that guy for now. I want index reveal, maintenance, monitor, refresh, statistics. Just drag them over. And they'll all move over. Once they move over, and you see all of them there. You remember this, right? Then, what's my database? We'll create the database called Bootcamp, Bcamp, right? Then I get here. Now remember, if I go into my backup scripts, let's do Arman, for example. You notice all the scripts are class T, right? Okay. SS is my shortcut to the scripts folder. So now, all I need to do, I gave you guys that script, which everybody must have. It's a must. One of the things you cannot, I cannot live without. I don't know about you. The script that we call Linux find and replace. I sent you guys this script. You guys remember this? So if I get here, get into that thing. Oh, I did it already. How come? look, listen. With this, I would quickly convert all those scripts in less than 2 minutes for my new database. And it's because I'm kind of I am consistent with how I name things. So I could just run that script and it's going to consistently change everything for me. So we see all my scripts here are named like class T, backup, this. So just by running this, find minus name, print, I use set. Set is the main thing. And I'm going to replace wherever I have class T with bcam inside the scripts. Because if I do more on any of the scripts like this guy right here, you're going to, oops, what did I type? More. Oh, I'm not in that folder, right? Okay, I'm supposed to be in backups, Arman. So if I do more, what? Okay, do more on this script right here. You notice it is, oh, I changed it already. Okay. Okay, all right. Okay, I changed it already, but running that one script will change the word become, oh, class T to become in every single script from one folder to another, going all the way to as far as it can go. Okay, so it's a script worth keeping. And ask me, you don't have to learn all these things in one day. And if I close my eyes, tell you I can never write that, but I know where it is. See, just as who was saying that? Somebody said it here. Yes, that is to know where the things are. Frankly speaking, if you are not organized, you cannot be a DBA because there is so much information, so many things you're responsible for. And Evernote, that's how come I took a whole hour or two to teach you guys how to use Evernote. So you have everything in Evernote, every note you ever have. Because you can search, you can do all kinds of things inside Evernote. Even on your phone, you have Evernote. On your laptop, online. You go to work, you are a government worker, you cannot bring anything, copy any file. You can go to evernote.com and you get your notes. Or you get your scripts. Okay, so here, apart from that, you guys notice, maybe I changed everything in there, but the scripts are named the right way now. Okay, forget that. I wouldn't have done that. But the whole thing is this. You use that scripts to convert this thing to whatever you want. Then to rename the files is this one. I've made it so clear to you. This is why I changed class T to bcam. So now, guys, let's do this very quickly. Let's go to monitoring. Now see why. Wait a minute. Hold on. I think I have two scripts folders. Did you guys see that?
Yeah, create one again.
Ah, bad idea. So somebody tell me, how do I move everything from that script back into the other one? Can somebody give me the command? Okay, I do MVY. How would I move scripts into scripts? I want to move everything from this script, from that folder into this folder. Okay, MV, scripts, star. You think that will work? Then I go back. What about that? What about doing that? No. Okay, let's try that and see. Hit enter. Now let's go inside scripts if anything is left in it, right? Nothing. So that script works. No, move it one step backwards, I suppose. Okay, let's do it. Okay, so let's get rid of this folder. R minus what? RF scripts. So let's go backwards. One, do LL. It moves everything here. For real. But you know what? Am I in the wrong place? Yes, this is bad. See that? It moved all my scripts. I wanted to move them into the scripts folder. Okay, I see what you mean. Yes, it moved them too far back. Okay, so let me do move. I hit that now. And there's no undo, is there?
I gotta move one after the other.
Just use the FTP. Yeah.
Okay, we don't have time. Since we're running out of time, I'm going to blow this database away anyway. So let me do, yes.
Actually, just click on right from there.
No, the paths will not work now.
Oh,
so let me just stay here and bring back everything I had. I think I might still have them. Yes, they have them here. No, it was here that I made a mistake. I was supposed to go up one directory. Oops, no. How do I go up one directory in this thing? Okay. Okay, let me just do that. Let me just drag. I don't need to. Oops. I wanted to do scripts like the most important one I want to show you guys. I'll just move that one. Is this one and how to monitor a database. But those are the two things we're doing right now. So drag those two things inside. Come here and cd into monitor. Oops. Okay. So these are the scripts here. I want you guys to see I have a locking script here, which I kept there. But that's a folder. CD into locking, so that every time my boss called me, I never ever have to go look for that script. Never. Because it was something that was so frequent that I had to create a script and keep here just for that. But let me open it in, where was that? That was under monitoring. Locking, this guy. So let me open the script and you all see what it is. Let me see the newest one. Oops, they're so old, right? Yes. Who is blocking who? Let me just open that script and you guys see what's inside. I think I have it with a tiny little example, which I would run just so you guys can see what it does. I'm going to log in as sys in that database. And if you do this select statement, that normally tells you if there's any kind of lock. Find who is blocking who. If there's a lock, it will be there. Now, let me see here. What is SQL? Did I? Oh, I think this was one just to go resolve the issue. Let me go to the example that you guys should take and play with in class, or take and play with when you get home. It will be this one. So for this one, identify blocking sessions, who is blocking one, kill them. So we are going to set out a tiny little example just so you guys see and see. No, that's not the one. Just 1 second. Who is blocking who? Nope, just a second. Let me get a different one. Which of this script has a good size to it? It's that one. Maybe you guys might not be lucky. I may not have the right example. I have a typical example that I'll block and you guys just see how it works and then we'll kill it. So you guys can take note. And say, have you ever had blocking issues at work? No?
All the time.
Okay, you guys have them too. Okay. So for that reason, so the process is you gather session information to kill the session. Blah, blah, blah. Let me go back to my, I think inside there I don't have a typical example. Let me go to my Suite Evernote and I search for one and I do that. But it's something that if you go to work, you don't want to be embarrassed if you have to do that. Oh no. How come I can't find that? Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? Who is blocking who? Okay. For your practice. Yes, this is the one. So somebody remind me if I forget so I can send you guys this tiny little note here. create a blocking session. I'll send you guys these notes. Somebody remind me so I don't forget. Okay. All right. That's true. And this is the beauty of Evernote, which I want everybody to use Evernote.
So you have to send.
So all I do is I do share, I do the copy share, and I go to our class group. If I paste it there, it puts a heading right there. You click on it, you save it in your own Evernote. How better can life get? Or how
So you have to
easy?
send the one from yourself.
What, some other note?
Yeah.
Wait, let me finish this. So guys, let me just do this tiny little example and you guys see. That will be probably one of the last exercises we do. Just because it's something that happens, it's to us confirmed. So guys, we want to create a blocking lock. So I'll log in. Oop, and I did PDB1. I don't care. So I'll log in and I'll do grant connect to Cho. So I'm creating a user called Cho. This is something you guys never learned. Watch this. If I do that, it's going to create a user called Cho. I did not say create user. Watch that. You're only granting privileges, but Oracle automatically create a user for you. You guys see that? Every day there's something new, right? Okay, so if I do that, then I'm going to do this. Watch that. Alter user Cho default table space. I give them a table space. Give them that. Uh-oh. I think didn't go correctly. So hang on, let me do this the second time. And do the next one. Okay, so guys, then I'm creating a user called Tom right here. I just grant privilege. There are two users, Tom and Cho. Then you guys watch here. I will connect now like Cho in that database. Connected. You guys see that? And I think I'm supposed to open another window. Let me open two windows. Let me do, what is that? Duplicate tab. And let me detach that tab. See? What did I do? Open the third one. Hang on. Let me do detach. So I'll put two windows side by side. So I'll be Cho in one, I'll be Tom in one. Go to this guy, do detach. Okay. So I'll put this one below. Minimize that guy. Are you with us, Akuma? Yeah, I know we're all tired. Okay, so I have two windows here. Up here, I'll be Cho in one and I'll be Tom in one. So let's do that again. So let me just do SQL plus, yeah, do SQL plus Cho. I'll be Cho up here. What happened? Did I just do connection?
PDB1.
No, I didn't do. Oh, I'm in the wrong database, Mozo. Remember, I have to do this thing. Then come down here. I should also switch. Then down here, I'm going to do. Let me connect as Tom before I run this. Before I run the statement, that will create the lock for us. So I'm Tom down here. I'm Cho up there. So up there, I'll do create table. I want you guys to watch. I'll create a table, one row. Then, let me create that table. That is Cho creating the table. Then Cho is going to insert two rows. And he'll do a select statement and a commit. Okay, all done. Then, Tom, down here. Connected. Tom will do select for update. You guys that? I'm selecting star everything to update it.
It's still in session 1 though.
Yeah. Okay. So this is down here. So that is Tom doing that. It says no row selected, right? Because what?
No, it's no, Dad. Look, it says now grab a lock still in session 1.
Oh.
But also make sure.
Oh yeah.
Press enter up top again to commit. No, I didn't.
I didn't commit. You're right. So if I do that, yeah, thank you. I didn't commit. That's why. So now you see that. Now I did that select. Now as Cho, I'll do update the same. I want to update a row in there. And now Cho is hanging. You guys see that? Then, oh my God, I could have opened another window.
Just go back to.
Go back to who?
Mobile.
We go back to mobile, but Tycam, those things will die.
No, go over there. Do new turn. Do duplicate.
We do duplicate. Okay. Minimize that. So let's take this guy. We're going to log into this guy as system, I guess. Where were we? We're up there. Now who is locking who? Now we'll connect as sys. And we're going to select that. So swing to that database, sys, and you hit, You guys see that? This 133 is blocking that guy. It's blocking 132. Let's run another statement. Tom, LDAT is blocking Cho. You guys see that? The statement actually gives you that. Now, who is blocking who? Select holding. Let me see here. Let me just select that and see if that gives anything. Yeah, this guy's holding the session. That's 133. Who's 133? Was it Cho or Tom? Yeah, 133 is the guy holding. You see that? So you could also run this select statement from DBA blockers. You will see who's holding what. Then may not get much information. I think this one gives us more information. Let me see. Aha. Now it gives more information, but just it's not very. It didn't display it nicely for us. Let's go down. May not give much information. Another select statement. Let's run another select statement. Okay. So they give us now, who really cares? These are the sessions running in that machine now. Now, killing Oracle. Let me see the next one. Already we know who was supposed to kill, but we don't know what he was running. That's the only thing. You don't want to kill somebody, you don't know what they were doing. Maybe they were actually working for you. To find the sessions as a DBA, let me see something here. Why am I looking? No. A query that produces, as a matter of fact, when you have that, see, this is notes here, they are too much. I could have gone to the short notes and I'll get the answer much faster. Let me see if we still have the session or they got disconnected. You know, when they get those locked like that, they get tired and then they say, okay, goodbye.
So they fix themselves.
Yes, it's still blocked, but I hate these notes. Killing, okay, this is killing the session. So all I'm supposed to do now is to do alter session. You guys see this? So copy this and I run it here, but I switch. You
have to put the statement so you're right.
No, just hang on. So the statement should actually be alter this. And I enter those numbers. Remember, we're trying to kill number 33. That's the seed.
This is the first A.
Okay. Let's go back.
That's why you have to install the RL wrap.
So
you have to install the RL wrap thing.
Yes. So if I do that, I want to kill this guy. Single quote. Then no, there's no single quote, just a comma. Then I supposed to enter their serial number. This is their serial number. You guys see that?
You're missing.
Then I enter that, and is that all? Then single quote, and I do that. What am I missing?
Serial number to the counter.
Yeah.
Oh, so it should be just that. Okay. System altered. So right now, if I went back and run that statement, they will be dead. They will be gone.
My issue with that is.
But that's how you kill it. But the thing is, no, if I go back, the actual one that I used right there, which is, let me go back. Go back here. This one that I showed you guys. That one is just long and a little bit complex. I do the example right there.
No.
But if I follow this one, There's a script that I run and I see the statements that each user was
I'm
running.
just saying, I just want to say, just killing it regular, that like sometimes it takes too long for you to die.
Yeah.
So you have to be immediate, especially if it's an urgent issue.
Yes.
So you
Yeah.
have to add the immediate at the end, and then say, auto system keep immediate. So
Or-
it kills it immediately. You don't have to wait.
Yes.
Because right now, if that was a long thing running, it will wait.
And there are
long
two
time.
ways. You can kill it inside that oracle with different options, and you can even kill it at the operating
Exactly.
system level.
So if you were to make a mistake and do it like this, and take it too long to die,
You go to the
go to
operating
OS.
system.
So there's a backup. You can go to OS to kill it. Because you cannot kill it again. It's going to say map for kill.
Mhm. So you go to the operating system, you can get rid of it.
You go to do it normally, and then 5 minutes later, it's still running. Like, what are you doing? Just go up there and just kill it.
Okay, so for example, let me repeat that, and I use this script that I have in the that I use. These are the ones I use at work. The other ones I was showing you guys is just for studies. I made this for my students. So in this one, let's go back, go create the lock again. So the main thing is Tom. Tom did select star for update. That's a big thing that Tom did. Is that Tom? No. Let's go to Tom's window. So you come back here as Tom. I know we'll kill him. Or Cho rather. Who did this? Yeah. No, select star for update was done by Tom. The lower one. So I'll do exit. Exit. Then I log back in as Tom, and let's do that again. Then let Cho do that is hanging. Then I'll go to the actual script that I usually use, which will be this guy here. So note all connected sessions. So I'll connect as sys or system, and I run this statement here. It should tell me everybody connected, which is that. It tells me DCAM. There are 6 sessions locked in, cumulative 7, blah, 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 just regular information. I know the database is not that busy. Then, let me run this other statement here. Usually I run these things almost successively. So if I run this, you can see these are all the connections on this database. You can see the usernames. Then, who is blocking who? This is that script. This is the best script, really. So I run that guy. What did I miss copying this time? Okay, it tells me that guy is blocking that guy, right? Then say get more information as needed. So now you pick the set. So we could run this guy, just see, okay, we need serial number. Then now what is the user doing? To know what the user is doing, now we have to run this. We put, let me see. So we have to put those 2 numbers that we just found. It will be this number and this number. I know. So the other number is probably this one. Hope I remember to take them out in my notes. And that one. Because that is the bad guy. So if I run this statement, we should be able, oops, what did I do wrong? Uh-oh, my script is corrupted. Remind me when I'll send you that note with the one that has an embedded text. That could have given us that. Or let's see here. I could run this guy really. See, what was our SID? Anybody remembers? 133. So I could replace that SID, that number here. 133. Yeah, this one. Uh-oh. Don't tell me the thing ended already. I think that's why. Must have ended, right? Let's go back, go see if somebody's locking somebody. Yeah, it must have ended. Oh, Tom is still there. Did I use the wrong number? SID 133. Let's go back down. SID. SID 123, or maybe it's 122. Let's try 122. Oh, okay, 132. Yeah, let's try that one and see. It gives us something. Yes, it gives us the statement that that user is using. And then let me see, but why do I have a statement twice? Okay, it was for two different things. Okay, then now I can do this select statement here, and I put that username. Okay, now I know the username is what was the username? Tom. So let's try Tom here and see. Tom. So I guess that's an alternate statement. No rows. Maybe let's change that to Joe. Run that statement again. Okay, there's what Joe is doing. Okay, then we can now do alter system kill. As it said, we could do alter system kill immediate. Alter system kill session, you enter the number, it's going to kill it. It's a generate SQL statements to kill. Then I can do this. Watch that. Yes, 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 yes. I like this one. Guys, look here. I could generate this a SQL statement to kill the user. Watch that. Hello? See that and say, with that last one, right? That's the easiest one. If I run that statement, it gives me the statement to kill that user.
It's not, especially when you have a lot of them.
Yes. So like it's better to run that one down there. You see that, Joy?
You have to do that. You
do you see that, Joy? When I run that one, it just gives me.
What is that kind of statement called?
Boom. Yeah. What is, yeah. How do you call a statement like that? That generates another statement. Something you must write down. You don't want to go somewhere and you get embarrassed. It's called a dynamic statement. That's a dynamic query.
That thing has helped a lot.
It's a query that generates a query.
A simple thing.
Everybody write that down. Write dynamic query.
I always use that example.
A query that generates a SQL statement is called a dynamic query.
It can help you.
Yes.
You know how to write a statement like that.
That generates a SQL. That generates another SQL statement. It's a query.
You can do it to rename data files. You can do it to do when you're doing your.
You can do it to drop tables, drop table spaces. We did that when we did the partition table. You guys remember? When we created so many table spaces,
100 tables.
they will have to drop them. I did the dynamic.
Yeah. They want to move them to a different thing.
Yeah. Or sometimes you can accidentally create tables in your in a database. Right?
I want to rename
the SQL statement.
Yeah. Now you use this thing using date. You pull all of them out to drop them, or move them, or do whatever. Or even sometimes, what did I use them again? I use them if I'm renaming or doing something with Regiloc files that are many. I'll do that to select all of them.
I use it when I'm doing like you do
dynamic queries.
Restore on a different server with different mount points, and you can always do that to generate a set new name.
Yeah.
Select the set new name. So you just generate a dynamic file that Araman code running your Araman script and you set new name.
No, you cannot do. Frankly speaking, it's something that if you know dynamic queries.
Files past 5.
You use them. You use them too often. They're used too often. Dynamic queries.
The number of files is past
okay.
5.
So guys, I'm sending you this, and because it is so important, I'll drag it and drop it in the box so you keep it. And that's, let me see, what is that? Yeah, that's, love that query. So for this particular one, let me see. Okay, let me look at my thing again if there was any other one little thing I know I had to talk about. Okay, we're just talking about this thing here. And who is blocking who? Let me search. I may have another one that is much better than this one. want to see. I know I have
Oh,
one
I was
of.
reading it.
Oh,
I'm
you
done.
read?
No, no,
Oh, you reading?
yeah, I'm gonna send it to you.
You could let me see. I didn't even get to kill -9. Let me see. I have kill -9 in here. I wanted to show you guys.
I heard you say kill like that.
That's force kill any process. You do kill -9. Who is blocking who? Why is this thing opening so big? Just a second. Let me just check and see which of these notes I should send to you guys, and I do that right away.
But it's unnatural.
Okay, guys. So what I'll do is this. I would take this script here, and I would attach them to these notes. Then I send the notes to you guys. That's the beautiful thing with Evernote. I can attach the scripts right there. See that? Uh-oh, I don't like where I put them. So let me go right there. Right there. Right there. Come on. Just gonna hit this down. Okay. So we have our scripts there that you need. And I'm going to close that, and I send you guys this particular script. I want you guys to practice this one. Just know you have an understanding of it. Share, copy, shareable link, and that goes to our group. Okay, maybe one more thing. Let me just look at my list. As a matter of fact, one more thing I need to show you guys is.
Send those notes from yesterday. The one for the refresh.
Oh yeah, the refresh notes. Yes. So let me do. Wait, one more thing. Oh, we gotta go. That one should be.
The refresh.
Wait. Hold on. Performance monitoring scripts. I think me run one script. You guys see one script.
No, we're waiting.
Yeah, we're here till 4 a.m.
No, not today.
Yeah.
So, okay, I finished with those sessions. Now, the last, getting close to the last. Watch this now. Let's go PWD, go to the scripts folder, and we go to monitor. Let's go now look at scripts. We're doing database monitoring now. That's supposed to be the prime thing I keep. Now, if you look in here, I have an unbelievable amount of scripts in here. And you can see some of them still have class T, right? Yes. And in there. So I'm going to go back. Let me go back to my scripts folder. And I think I have to use that what is that a script to change things. I must do that now. So I'll do this to change everywhere in there. And you always get that little error from the default thing. Change this. And you're going to get those errors, but don't worry about them. Okay. Then we change scripts name somewhere.
But you didn't change your email. Oh, is that what you're telling
Yeah,
me?
change it from enterprise just in case.
Oh.
And I would do, no, let me check. When I run this other line here, I'll know if there's anything with class T anywhere. There is none. So watch this. If I do the one with VCAM, you're going to see a whole ton of scripts. So many scripts. Then I'll change the names of the files. Any file within, the name should change. So now, let's go to the monitor script. And guys, let's do this. I won't go into any scripts, but what I want to do is let's think about, guys, you want to run an AWR report. I have a folder here for that. So I type CD and I get into that folder. So these are scripts here just to generate AWR reports. And there should be a shell script in here. That's a shell script. That's another one. So to execute that shell script, what do I do?
No, you change permissions.
Change permissions. So I do change mode 7 4 let's do 40 so that nobody should be able to do anything. I do *sh for all them, right? And so we have 3 of them. So now, frankly speaking, we don't have time to go see how I name the scripts. Then you might have some. See, this script calls that script. You guys see that one? So this guy will call that one, and this guy will call that one. I try to name them very, very consistently. And I wonder what these ones are again, but I don't care. So let's do AWR daily report creation. So I can run that, execute that script, and it doesn't like something. Usage. Why do I have, I use the con shell in there? Listen, you see this? Maybe somebody write down KSH equals con shell. BASH equals what? Bash shell. A born again shell, we'll call it, right? So when you see KSH, you know that say, okay, that's supposed to be a con shell script. So let me look inside that. I want to look inside that script and see why it's like that. See here, see why it's like that, May. If you look up here, you see how it begins? KSH. Even though I tried to make it that, how come it sees that? Okay, I don't care. We don't have time for that. I played with this script until I'm tired. So, and it's a long script because it runs, it does all these same echo things that we did and blah, blah, and then it ends up sending an email somewhere. Here, you see the mod thing? So you end up sending an email. Let me check to see if it send me an email right now.
You don't have one, that's what you use. Yes, mail and then
Which one do you use?
mail.
Just mail.
Yeah,
So,
because this because of our network here, mod is the one who can easily configure.
It's
So-
the system, so don't be scared. You'll always have it.
Yeah, you always have.
Just find it. Good job. You know it's there.
See, like mod, right? Let me tell you the biggest advantage of mod
No.
over mail.
They assume you know.
It's a,
Said you did it, right?
I started using mod, right?
Yes.
Even at work, because mod easily attaches files.
Easy does. But some system and admins don't really like it.
But when I was using just mail, it was just
Yeah,
I couldn't just get it to do that. So actually, it's my sysadmin who told me I can use mod because I kept going to that. I need my log sent as a file. So he's the one who actually told me about mod almost 10 years ago that use mod. So he installed it, works perfectly. So, but anyway, so let me check and see. That script that just ran, let me see if it produced anything for us. Or it wasn't just happy, so it didn't produce anything. Anything, what time is it now? Hey, it's actually 4:20. Lord have mercy. Yeah, so it did produce, no, produce nothing. Forget that. Let me run another one. Let me do this one for my last 2 snapshots. Let me run this one and see if it.
The usage You don't have to specify a file name.
What am I
or
supposed to
option.
do?
It says right here.
No.
I don't know what this stands. This guy.
No, it's trying to tell me that this is how it should be used.
Yeah, when you end the file, you have to put -r file name minus O option, whatever option you want to do. I don't know what this file name might be. XYZ option might be what?
Wait, let me try the next one. What? But how come I wrote this thing all with K shell? That was bad. Bad idea. Same thing.
Just run with -C and then -R minus.
KSH.
I don't know what it means. That R file name. I don't find product file name.
Okay, I'll find out. I'll spend time and look. I'll look into this again, because my other system that was running it onto was Red Hat, but it's the same thing. Okay, I'll check this out and I'll give you guys. I'll correct that and I'll send you guys some notes. So let me do something else. This was just for AWR to send you your daily reports and all that. That's what this was for. But let me look for another monitoring script. I want you guys to at least see one monitoring script before you go. So, guys, let's look at performance. Oh, let me see. Yeah, I have a folder called performance. Let's go inside performance. I have a bunch of scripts here. I'm going to do change mode 740 *sh. Okay, I have a couple here. I'm going to run. Let me do this one that says, oh, DV time and lock switching. Let me run that script and see. You see, this one is not, it doesn't have that sh thing in it. But it doesn't like something. Is it hanging or is doing something? I think it's doing something. Let's just wait for it to run. Maybe. Yeah, I should have another window. Yeah, it might be doing something. I wish I could read that log file. That is why when you run these scripts, it's good to run them in the background. Who remembers how you run the script in the background? Yes, ampersand. So if I did that with ampersand Emil, it will not hang like this. It will keep doing its thing in the background, but it will give back my prompt to do something else. Then I could have done it more on that log.
That's 18C, right? That's one of the.
Is that a 18C?
The home. The DB home is showing 18.
You're kidding me. Maybe that's why it's hanging. Maybe that's why it's hanging, Mazu. Yes, I see that. That's how come, I think that's how come I'm having trouble. I want you guys to pay attention. Let me go to my Oracle Home, PWD. Okay. Let's go back to monitor. Monitor performance. I want to see what that script gave us. Okay. It gave us a log file. And if I do more on that log file, error password. You see the password error thing?
Mm-hmm.
So therefore my thing could not log in using maybe that script or this one. So if I do VI, once I see that, then I'm going to change all the yes, no. See here. How come?
System says.
Yeah, it's supposed to work. That should work.
The Oracle Home is being changed to the. You have an 18C database called.
Yeah, that's true. Let me see here.
No,
You see, I can connect. Where is it saying that?
What was 11?
Yeah, but there was 18C somewhere. As it, yeah, there was 18C somewhere in here.
Export Oracle Home 18C. So
yeah, even look at that, right?
it was gonna go to the home. Then
Look at that.
yeah, so that's why it's not finding it.
Yes. Huh.
So just go
So you gotta
change.
change it.
Just change the export. Oracle
Oh,
Home.
you know why? This is why it's bad. I have .bash profile inside the script.
Oh, yeah, that's what you have to. So you have to change that.
Remember what .bash profile? Our .bash profile by default goes to 18. then you have to type 11 to come to the 11.
Yes, yes.
Therefore, inside this script, see inside this particular script here, see that this particular script, okay, this is the one I run, I think. If I go in here right at the top, you see this thing? Bad idea. Oops, I should comment that out. Yeah, thanks for catching that. So, you see what? So inside this, to get any of the scripts to work, just for our case, you see, so I will not source that .bash profile. And you see, that's why it's good for mate. That's why they say, can you work in a team? Because I could be running this for 2 days.
Seriously, yeah.
I don't see that. It's a comment. I'm supposed to make one. See, while I'm looking somewhere else, your partner is looking somewhere else. So let's run that script. Oh, this another KSH. Let me run the next one again. Which one was that? Performance? Yeah, let me run this guy. Okay, that one doesn't have, that one is not through KSH. Oh yeah. That's what I could have done. Now I can cancel it. That's why, guys, almost every script you run, everything you run, it's always good to put that ampersand. It will still be running, but you wouldn't sit there waiting. Especially when you're doing a refresh.
Because you don't want that thing to die, then come back.
Now, let's tell us how he does his refreshes at work. We did a refresh, right? So how do you do your refreshes?
Basically, there are two ways to do it. We can do it. There's one that we do it over the network.
That's what we did, right?
With the visiting, just drop the objects and then do the export via the visiting and do that. The minus one that comes, that's an automated job. We already know we need to refresh this every morning. So we just set
that. But that was an assignment?
There's one that is on demand, right? Say, okay, do a refresh right now. You know, every system that's going to be is probably different. Administratively, we go to creating tickets. So we send you a ticket, followed by an email or something, just to remind you, might be lost in something else. Remind you, okay, you got the ticket, we need to refresh. And the stress is urgent or whatever level it is. So one ticket, we need it right now. We need it before close of business, whatever. Get the ticket, assign it to yourself, and then you start working it. Then you send an email out saying, okay, I'm beginning work on their system. Please stop your application because you don't want to have resource contention and stuff like that. Stop your applications. I'm starting to refresh right now. So they will do that. Now, then you do your while you do all that. Remember, they will tell you, I need a fresh export. Now, this is on demand. We need right now do an export from production, refresh from production, go from what we need it now. So you don't want to go be copying a file from because you don't know what actually they're looking for. You don't want to do a backup that you did yesterday. So you want to do a fresh export. And meanwhile, you're sending those emails for them to stop the application. You already kicked up your export. Tomorrow you're going to do the refresh from. Copy that file over to the target server. Then obviously you have your scripts. If it's manual, but you have to write them. Hopefully you know your commands. Just type it, put the path, and put your path file or whatever, and then you go. But the main thing is you have to always drop that user. It's easier for you to just drop the user computer, all these objects and everything. It's cleaner, it's neater, and stuff like that.
Which one is that?
I said it's easy for you to do the refresh, right? But before you do the refresh, cue the sessions that any other hanging, like you wrote that dynamic statement that you have, you put it on top of your screen, it pulls out. If any user sessions are connected, and then it runs the file, kills everything. That's just double sure that maybe if they forgot to do to stop the application and some hanging connection
is gonna kill it.
Yeah, you don't want your export to drop the user. Then you're sitting there folding your hands and going for lunch or whatever, and then they come back 1 hour. They're supposed to be done,
yeah,
and you realize it's hanging because one person forgot to log out.
Yes.
So kill everything.
Yep.
Drop the user. That's what your scripts will do. Drop the user is neater and cleaner and the simplest way to go.
You guys remember we went through some scripts and I showed you guys that and twice. I said it executes a script inside that same folder.
Yep.
So what it's saying is if you run that script that shows us how to kill, right? But while running there, it says spool.
Yeah. Yeah, spool the file.
It will spool it into a file that x.sq. Then immediately after that, you put and you put the name of that script. So it will spool the file and then
Execute the file for you. It kills everything. Then you make sure you track it by logs, right?
Yes.
Inside log, you have log files of everything is done. So you can always say, okay, I failed here, or we did this there.
Yeah.
You can track what happened.
Yep, I told them you never do anything without log file.
So because it can be a critical system and it needed something for you now, and everybody's is high visibility. Everybody's eyes on it. You don't want to be the person delaying 1 hour or wasting 1 hour. So you want to be like bam, 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 done. Everybody say, yeah. Seriously, from the CEO down,
Everybody's watching.
Just that one refresh that needs to happen like right now. There can be thousands of them that nobody cared about, but one refresh that it needed, that in 1 hour.
Whoa.
Actually, what? What's going on? Not that day.
Yep, the jump of the DBA.
Not today. Not today.
So like what would it actually be like requesting like data from the production?
Usually from production, from one system to another. Yeah.
Just what we did yesterday. That was like from production to dev or test, dev and test, and sometimes it's even to another production.
Yeah, another production. And the most critical thing that you might find challenges at is when this data is encrypted or has PI data. You guys should be familiar with what by now. PI, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So if it's a system that has PI data in production, usually there will be a masking phase or a cleansing phase. They want to clean all that information so that you fulfill all these regulatory requirements.
So ask them what's PI.
PI.
You guys write it down.
Yeah. So you know that.
Private wire.
In your private life, you should know what PI is. Not about database.
Private.
Private.
Personal
identifying information.
Use your personal life. So.
No,
like maybe a social security number, driver license.
It's personal identifying information. That's your name, phone number. No, your name, date of birth, address, and stuff like that. But there are other things that are considered PII, which might not identify you. Something like your email address. You might have an email, but when they join that to some other thing, it becomes a PII.
Okay, guys, I want you guys to watch here what that script is doing. It's still running, believe it or not. See what it does. It creates me all these log files and text files. Normally, when it finishes, it will attach them and send them to me. So let's see the one that says DB time log switch. Let me see. What's that log file giving me? So it gives me my time instance. Good. Look at that. It runs. It gives me my DB time in seconds. I hope you guys are watching. Then, of course, a whole lot of things. Who really cares? Comes down here. Look at your SGA size factor. I'm running this against the memory advisor. This particular script right here. So this one will tell me that currently my SGA is this size. You guys see this? The SGA size factor 1 is the current value. If I decrease it, this will be the effect. See, estimated DB time is the main thing you're looking for. You see that? So currently my SGA is 488. If I decrease it to 244, the DB time is going to increase by that. But after that, it doesn't matter how much I increase it, DB time doesn't change. So by this, I know my SGA is good where it is. There's no point increasing it. If I decrease it, I can decrease performance. But increasing it doesn't give me any good. You get the point? So this is a select. See, what is the best SGA size for that? This is from that script. That's the script that produces is a long script. It probably took me many months to compile that script together. But when it runs, it emails me this, and I can know everything happening in my database. Look at this one. This one is long-running jobs. So when I see things, if it ceases doing stuff, I don't worry. If it's the application user, then I'll look at it carefully. And see, for mine, it was just SIS was gathering statistics. In other words, this was those what jobs that do you guys remember the job that run to maintain your database at 2 a.m.? What are those jobs called? Anybody? Remember, once you create a database, automatically they are there. You don't have to do anything to automate. Auto task jobs, right? They do 3 things. What are the 3 things? Good. So that is the performance thing. So for performance, we're talking about database monitoring and tuning, right? That's just monitoring. But you have to keep maintenance going. Maintenance should actually be like a whole topic by itself. But maintenance is half of maintenance is covered by the auto task job. Installed, configured, scheduled by Oracle once you install it. Once you install the database, they are in place. But you can go and change their frequency and time if you want to. But you need to know that taking the Oracle exam, that's a question that doesn't fail. Because we don't gather statistics, what happens? Your SQL queries slow down. Because the query uses what kind of optimizer? Who remembers? Nobody. CBO. And what other kind of optimizer is there? And rule is old. Cost-based uses statistics. Rule-based uses regular rules that have been made. There used to be 15 golden rules, they used to call it. But cost-based uses statistics that are gathered by that auto task. That's how come that thing is made to run every day. Because Oracle found it important and said, okay, no DBAs might ignore this, so just put it in place. That's how come they say, tell you the database is self-tuned. You see that? But that part of tuning used to be gathering statistics. So now we don't have to do that anymore. So we have to look for something else to do, guys, as DBAs. Hey, by the way, I'm on 82%. Let me go down a little bit. It tells me about the components of my SGA, and it was waiting for me to enter something. So that's why it was hanging. You see, it was hanging because it was definitely maybe running one of those AWR things, and it was entering for me to enter the number of days. So I have to go in that script and go, yes.
So that was that one
go comment that performance script. Yes, it was a performance script that I ran. But I know, and my job, I scheduled that they run and they send me like 10 log files for all kinds of things. I can just look at it.
So you had the automated or did it?
I did automated. I had it in, I scheduled it in front tab, and they run every day like maybe 7 a.m. And I put it at 8 because I came to work at 9. So when I come, I'll look at those files if I want to. But often there are other critical ones that run. If there's a true error, they'll send me a text message. If there's a true, like if the order 600, they'll send me a text message. So even if I'm driving on the road or if I'm home, I'll see the message and I know. So that's what those scripts. See, this thing is hanging because it's waiting for that date. You guys see that? So that's a fault in that script, something I need to fix. I wonder what happened, but I know it never used to do that. So if you look here, long-running queries, audit users, logins. This one will tell me about users logging in. And this one will tell me about my SGA generally, you know. So you have scripts like that. So many of them. So how do you monitor your database? You use scripts against dynamic performance views, against the advisors. Hear this. All those advisors that we saw, right? They all have their tables. That you run the scripts against those tables. Even though you can go into OEM and you see them, but OEM is not available everywhere. So you just run the scripts against SGA advisor, shared pool advisor. You run that SGA will give you, but the biggest of them is ADM. When you run ADM will tell you there's trouble anywhere. If there's any trouble, ADM will tell you. And then we will tell you, go do this. That's how come we listed ADM here as one of the monitoring tools. So with that, the only other thing, I have my Jangi at 5. I must be there at 5:15, or I pay $20. Still someone to pay me $20. Yeah, and it's right near my house, so I should be. Hey, so listen, I'll give you guys all the scripts, but I don't want anybody to spend time. You could spend time with them, right? It's one by one. But for now, all you need to know is their scripts to monitor the database, and those particular ones, I'm giving them to you. And then the scripts to maintain, those ones we're analyzing and doing that, but we know the auto task jobs do that. So we're not too concerned with those. How do you, apart from that, when you're monitoring your database, what are you looking for? If they ask you, tell us one thing you're looking for when you monitor a database. What? Log switch only tell you how busy your database is. Not every error is important. You might have errors with users connecting, it doesn't matter. DB time.
Because at the end of this, user experience, no matter what you do, it's the experience of the user that's going to that will determine how successful. So just always put in your mind, DB time is all about user experience. But if I say anything takes 5 minutes, I would be mad.
Yes.
If I wait 5 minutes to respond to that,
so when nobody's complaining, when everything is sweet and fine, that's when you create a baseline. That's okay, fine. I like that. If people are complaining, means now it's up here, right? So you want to see the difference. That's when now you run. Of course, ATM will tell you, but now you can run a report against the baseline and that time, and you see, and it will clearly tell you what the difference is. That's it. So guys, I want you guys to read on two things: DB time and baseline. In other words, learn to, when you go back, right, try to create a baseline again. Learn how to create a baseline, how to use it. You have to look at this DB time. For that DB time, this script I'm sending you, right? Just dig inside the script, look under monitor, look at the scripts for DB time and try to understand those. Okay, it's my time to go, right? Incredible amount of scripts I'm giving you. The only one that is not working, when you run them, anyone gives you trouble, just let me know which one, and I know the particular one that I need to fix, and those ones would con share. Now, one more thing I had to talk about. Oh my God, I need to go to my Jangi. Hey, go drink white Mimo. Whew. You know, we used to like Jangi back in Kamuko, that's where we go to drink. That's when,
and it goes.
No, but you know what? No, there are things that we miss. There are things that we used to see our parents do. Now we are in exile. We miss them.
We're in captivity.
Let me tell you, Chuka.
In the
When
life
we
of
grew up, the
captivity.
life we saw our grandparents. My grandfather, he had no money, but he had quality life. Listen, just sit on his bamboo chair that's a recliner, sit him under a shade tree. Listen, sit him under a shade tree and his palm wine.
Unadulterated.
Yes. He's drinking all morning, slowly. Then he has a broom near him. So when the fly comes, whips the fly. He sits back.
Nothing disturbs even the fly.
I tell you, my grandfather had nothing. Maybe in a whole month, he did not even understand the talks. But he lived, listen, he lived, yes, listen, he lived, he had time to just sit and relax and look at things. You give him water, right? My grandfather drinks water just the way he drinks it.
It makes you want to drink water.
Yes.
And the water comes from a pot.
Yes.
From a spring.
Or from a calabash.
A spring.
Otherwise, it was cool.
Are you kidding?
And the taste of the clay.
Yeah.
My kids don't understand it when I tell them.
This is called live reference.
As in my grandfather, I mean, it's now that I look back, when I grew up, I was the first child of my mother. My mother was not married. You know, in those days, you don't marry, that child is your father's child. So I grew up with my grandfather.
Me too.
Yeah.
Born-
They sent you over.
born in New
Your
York.
grandmother took you.
That's where I start.
Oh, you were born in New York, back home.
So we haven't got to
Back home at 19,
I'm at 19.
I returned to America at 19.
I know I still hold the record in this class, man.
Wow.
I was
Wow.
I wish I had the funds
So,
to get my kids
I
back.
had to learn video. Joe forced me to learn video. That's the greatest. That's the greatest thing.
My kids are
Took
good.
me like a month.
What's that? What's that?
Show the FA, you know, like FRA, right? Your how your classes look at your system and your different areas. I had to do that. I learned video just to do that, man. That was hard, man. I never ever did video in my life.
No,
Quick screenshot.
No, I'm saying,
In those days.
yeah, I'm saying in the 90s.
Yes.
All the installation.
Now, all my relatives said,
How to start over again?
you know,
Every script that I did,
because your kids
you
is-
did every script,
Yeah.
every script,
I will sell everything
every
before they
script
get
that
there.
was done, I was given, I have the document. So, being a listener, as a listener,
They can't function without me there.
No.
listen to the order
Unless
flag,
you go now.
configuring the TNS name,
Now we gotta definitely go back and try to.
Send it,
configure the TNS name entry, now, part four,
Whatever you send,
creating a table space for the
Is
application
their
user, hit there, part five, everything around
Very neat.
screenshots.
Very.
Does it take that
That's
long?
document.
Yeah. That's
Yeah,
no
good.
official,
So the
man.
X by X, by
yeah,
X
it's an
one,
excellent machine.
What did you get from
I got that thing from Baltimore at some
option somewhere?
so I
No,
put
we had
the
a
highlighted
health fair.
and,
For my company that I work for is a health company. They had a health fair, they sent us there. So when this company was displaying these things, so I bought a floor model.
Yeah, but I'm not struggle.
Yeah.
It's like, you're not, like, after this, so,
Very good though.
that was something I was
It's good for blood circulation. You're just sitting down.
renaming of my groups, resizing.
Ah!
Super, man.
Doesn't fall off.
Resizing, adding data files. I think you have all that right, project, right?
That's a good.
Stripping,
I wonder
you guys
if
roll back
they
sections, then you guys don't have to worry about rollbacks.
Ah,
Application tables, and then this part for what creating application user and scheme file tables for given script. You gave us a script that you guys want to do all of that.
okay.
So this is steps. It gives you an export file, right? Import file you can use.
The accent scripts.
So
Yeah.
I used to call it UCC Nigeria.
Wazoo.
You guys are calling it Canada.
Which of the scripts are?
Yeah, that folder.
Oh, that whole folder?
Yeah, we used to have-
No, it's in that whole group. I just send the whole group, the whole folder at once.
Which folder is the?
It's in the boot camp, the one that calls share.
Yeah.
Well, I'm going to put everything in there. They will just send it.
Yeah.
The only one that I send one is the one that I think are important, but I'll send all at once.
You
Oh.
do like this, man. Guarantee you.
So let me just look at one more thing. Oh my God. So anyway, you guys will pay my $10.
2 more things, don't worry. Go ahead.
Pay my $10 on my Njangi today. Let me go to, let me see what else I have to do. Performance tuning scripts. I've shown you guys some. Let me see.
That's what I said. So why you stop calling this project live referencing project? You know what you call it live referencing?
I know.
Project. Yeah.
Monitoring performance scripts. Okay. Hey guys, no, this is another set. There's a whole lot of script, guys. You guys can just run all the scripts when you have time. Hey, Emil, I'm sending you this whole thing, the whole thing. And the script, most of the ones you click, just save them in your Evernote in the right folder. Remember I told you create folders on that Oracle? So make one folder like performance, monitoring, and tuning. All these kind of scripts, you put them there. Backup, ASM, standby. That's what you do. So I'll send you a whole lot of scripts. I'll just send a long list of them together. Okay. Let me see what else I have to show you guys. monitoring performance scripts, that's done. Identify blocking sessions, that is done. Yes?
Security.
Yes. That is it right here. Basic security measures. Let me see, I'll send you guys that link. Oracle Database Security Frequently Asked Questions. Later on, right, what I'll do is this. I will gather all the interview questions, frequently asked questions, and I send them. But those ones that have answers, which means it's just like to help you study. You read the question, and you study the answer. You read the question. After this class today, the only way you should study now is because you're trying to resolve some problem. You're trying to answer some question. There's no point to take that book and sit there and start reading. Just say, okay, I'm practicing locking. Then you go to a book, you want to read about locking. Or you answer a question and that you go. But just to take a book and open and read doesn't make sense. Solve problems. So let's talk about security before I go. Last thing.
You gonna make it?
You $5, I paid $10 for the job.
That's no problem. Where's the UTBA?
Database security measures, hardening your database, guys. This is my real notes. This is the one which everybody must have. This is the must have. This one right here. So let's look at this very carefully. This was one of the top things I had on my agenda to teach you guys. So the big question is, they'll ask you, how do you secure your database? Database security. I want you to study this so much that it becomes one of the things that you go somewhere, you talk about. How do you secure a database? Very, very important. So I'll send you guys those notes. There are 30 points to follow when you start to do this. Number one, install only what is needed. When you're installing Oracle, don't just install everything. Remember in class we just go next. The real installation, you don't have to do that. If you don't need something, don't even install it. Install only what is needed. Number two, lock and expire default user accounts. By default, how many accounts? As a matter of fact, when you use DBCA, how many accounts are opened by default? Two, sys and system. But if you have OEM, then you have two more, Sysman and DBSNMP. So, but if that question comes up, it is two. We only have Sysman because we decided to take OEM or DB console, okay? But if there's any other user that is not the application user, expire them. Yes, they don't say deactivate them. They say you lock them and you expire. You know, sometimes when somebody dies, they say they expire. When you expire a user, how can you bring it back alive? Unlock. No, they say lock and expire. No, it's not unlock. When you lock it, you can unlock it. When you expire,
You have to recreate all of
no, lock and expire two different things. Thank you. This password. You set the password to, in other words, yeah, you make sure the password doesn't work. In other words, lock and expire. If that user ever tries to log back in, then they'll tell him to change the password immediately. Let's say you lock the guy, right? You expire them. Then you unlock them. You must give them password. Okay. That's what it is. You must do that alter user account, unblock, then what? Identified by new password. Number 3. So why am I? Wait. There's a document that has how to do all those steps. Let me see if the document is part of this, because that's the most important thing. Not just to read those points. Oh, the document is attached, guys. When you see this thing, when I give it to you, right? There's a document attached to it that when you open, it will be that. That was my old logo, Variance Technology. So if you come in, it's this whole thing. I'm reading those points from here. So number 1, install just what you need. Then, watch this. You guys watch this. Install just what you need. That's A, and I have a B. Permissions on the file system. I don't know if I could make this a good one. Guys, watch this. Watch permissions on the file system. When do we set permissions on the file system? When you run root.sh. No, when you run, root.sh and Aura IST. You remember the thought of changing permissions somewhere? And that's why they ask you that question at any time sometimes. Because if you don't run that script, permissions are not valid. It's the root.sh. Straight. Changes permissions. Get the point? But they're telling you that if it's not right, you gotta make sure you change them to here. Change on mask. Now start to ask. Everybody write umask and put a big question sign here. What is you? Just write umask in Linux, put a big question. Somebody Google that anyway. Somebody Google umask. You have to do default permissions or something like that. What is umask in Linux? umask, U-M-A-S-K.
The user file creation mode mask is used to determine the file permission for newly created file. It can be used to control the default file permission for no files. It is a 4-digit octal number.
Let me see. Yep. So you know what? Please, can you copy that and paste it in the group? We'll have it in the phone. In the group.
Should I put the link or just that?
Put the link. It's good enough. Guys, that means this. You see how we did that .bash profile? As not inside some .bash profile, I do put umask at the bottom. Next time you see that, you know what it means. That means if you start out the .bash profile, right, you create any file, that file will have those permissions. So you say umask. Let me see, like here the guy does umask 0177. His phone number is not. See, it means if this user creates any file, in other words, this log directory, any file inside has these permissions. So in your .bash profile, there's a umask. I usually put it there. It means if you, as the Oracle user, you create a file, any file you create, it has those permissions. umask. I wonder what it stands for. umask.
Just umask. Just umask.
Okay, umask. Just do it like that. It's umask.
It's just the mask, effective mask, and the current user mask. You subtract it, then you get the effective mask.
Okay. Yeah. So that's part of Unix, guys. For DBAs, you got to know that one.
If you do set, you see umask is 22. 0022.
Yes, that's what it is.
Yeah, then you subtract.
That's always, it's all that 0022. I always look at it and I'm like, okay, I've seen it forever.
Yeah.
But
that's the default. But if you want to lock it down,
also the default.
Yes, 22 comes with the system. But if you want to lock it down,
no.
Then change it.
Okay. So guys, to secure your database, make sure you write every folder inside. And notice, guys, they're all inside Oracle Home and Oracle Base. that they have the right permissions. Set UMass. So if you actually open that script that says root.sh, right? If you open inside that script, you're going to see UMass inside a lot of times. See? This is what senior DBAs learn. So talk about this. You don't just talk about the bash profile. Now, okay. Yeah, the default is 002. Is it 022 or 0022?
022.
Okay, 022. So that's the default. So write the default UMass 022. Next time you look at the bash profile, right? Look inside. You're going to see UMass. UMass is. I also put UMass inside.
So that makes whatever plugin gets Oracle
Has those permissions. Yes. Means when the Oracle user creates any file, it will have those permissions. So, you guys see, people learn every day. Even Mozilla still learns every day. So, guys, don't install what you don't need. Make sure the right permissions are set. I'll also make the other. That's almost like two separate points. Then number 3, lock and expire default account. They call that lockdown. Often some people actually put it like this: lockdown default accounts. See? Lockdown default accounts. Let's go. And I give notes on it, okay? So, but we don't have to sit here and read all of that. And then I tell you how to do that. Alter user system account, lock and expire. You see that, Akuma? It's not just lock and expire. Then select, you can write a select statement for account status, not like expired. What would I give you? Select username, account username from DBA user, square account status, not like expired. That will give you the accounts that are open. They're all that are open, right? So that's true. So you run that you see. So if you see an account open that you don't want it open, you run that bad boy on it. Number 3, password management policy, database security. Well, password is one of the biggest ones and the most complex. We did it in class. We had some script that when you run that scripts, they'll set your passwords very complex. Your password cannot be less than 8 characters. It must have, blah, blah. We did something like that in class. Yes. Then you guys remember when I said I hated my database because now I need to have a complex password. When I like the simple password, sys. So to do that, enable and enforce password complexity. See, that is the big key there was that password complexity here. It's supposed to be in Janelle. I'm opening a screen to write. So guys, no. You set password complexity using this verification function. We saw that chapter 6 or 7 when we did database security. It's if you want to focus on security, go back and read that chapter, practice some of it, and then come to this note. This note is probably like 15 or 20 pages, but it goes in detail into everything you should do. Change default password. Change default user's password. Guys, level of your system and sys password says. We'll do that in class. Change passwords of administrative users. Who are the administrative users? Sys and system. Enable and enforce password management. See that? You might almost think it has to do with that, but there's some differences in there. That password verification function is what gives you that password complexity. It makes your password become really complex as a base. Then after that, you can even go and make it more complex or whatever. It's a function that you can open it and change things inside. But as we go further, you see how to do that just within Oracle, even without that while function. Let's see the next thing. Number 5, Do not store user passwords in clear text. Keep your passwords in Evernote.
In a spreadsheet.
Yeah, or in a spreadsheet. Then, so number one, enable and enforce password complexity when we repeat that same thing. Okay. Remember, use profiles. And this is what I could have highlighted and I didn't highlight it. You see that word? No, we learn how to create profiles. Use profiles to manage passwords. We created profiles. Use profiles and look at that. They keep repeating that password verification for verify function. It's something very, very important. It comes with Oracle. Use profiles and password data to enforce quality of database passwords. Then there's some notes about it, but most importantly, you're going to see how to use that here. So create or replace function, blah, 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 blah. If you run this whole thing, oh, and by the way, when you get to run these notes, right, if you copy them, they don't look right, paste them in Evernote, and sometimes there'll be spaces between that. You fix it.
Low class.
Yes, actually, not even Evernote, because not the Evernote still maintains it. Yes, put it in regular notepad. Yeah, yeah. So you do that and you fix it, because from what I see here, it's going to give you double lines. So when you run this thing, it sets your password complexity. Look at it, the password is that password verification function. Come on, buddy. Okay, I don't care. Let's see the next thing. Once the function is compiled, alter profile, my profile, limit password function, my verification function. The code below assigns a complete profile to a user. In other words, we created a new profile with a complex password. So that when you create a user in Oracle, the user has a default password, a default profile. But to really start securing your database, you create a different profile that you assign people. So what I did here was they created a new profile called that. Then when they create a user, and then they took Scott and they changed their profile to that one. Okay. Or to wipe that board. Okay, it's not wiping. Okay, let me roll up and see. What else? Alter user Scott identified by. It's a long section that was just that. Remember the script? Remember solid script in class Akuma? That's the script that you use to yes. That's the password verification function thing. Then a more complex example of password verification function is provided by that script. If you execute that script, you yourself, you hate your password. You hate creating a password. It's really complex. Then the script creates a new password function called verify function 11G. I just hope, friends, I've not checked to see what is in 12. At the end, the script has the following lines. So these are the lines. This is where you can go and change them if you want to. You can now do alter profile before, password limit, password lifetime, and grace period. Remember, saw all of these things? And you don't have to remember all of them, but if you look at this, it will make sense. Yes. Because definitely if you go back to the sys part, to this, even the sys here, even the sys user and system user in the database we created them, try to log in there, it's going to tell you that you change your password. You know that if you study Oracle for, I think by default it's 180 days, a little bit shorter now. But anyway, so you could change this, right? You say this, you want people to change their password every month. You make that 30. And then your people walking around you hate you. Nobody likes changing their password. Especially to make them complex on top of it. Then very soon we all have a spreadsheet with your password. No, but frankly speaking, I have a spreadsheet for password. My password in my Evernote. But I encrypted it. So you cannot, if you can go to my page, to my Evernote, but you cannot open it. Except you enter, yes, password my password.
Since the companies have a password management
Yeah, okay, often, yeah, most companies have password management tools, especially they have many systems that need different passwords. But still, no, but still, that means this, you have to go there to go look for the password.
Every time you
A key for a key box.
We at least have this one.
and it changes.
Yeah,
Yeah, then it changes.
That one can change everything, but nobody cares. But
It's like giving a password to two people.
Okay, that's how to run that script. I want you guys to play with this thing. Let's go. As a matter of fact, because we don't have time, maybe I should just go look at the different lines. But it all has explanations. But I'll just go and we'll go through those line items. Then, if there's anyone that's important, maybe you'll come back to it. Just a second. Let me reduce that screen size. I know.
is that true? That meeting?
Yes. It's just near the house. That's why I have to go to that meeting. There's a children stay room, but they eat at 7. So I'll pay the $10. That's okay. Pay the $10. I give them my Njangi money.
Are we allowed to come there?
Yeah, you come with me as a visitor. How do you call Njangi money in Nigeria? Susu. Oh, I thought it was Ghanaian. We call them Susu.
Yeah.
People call it susu.
Yeah, it's not in the whole West Africa call it
We
Susu.
call it aso.
Oh, in your village, right? Okay. Yeah, that's true. Okay. Yeah, so guys, that's how some people, that's the banking we had before the white man came.
Yes.
So you could run that. Look here. You guys know this thing, right? You remember that? What is that called, Akuma? Concatenate. When we write those dynamic SQL statements that we talked about, we use that's what we use concatenate. So, but this thing is querying from DBA profiles, where profile like default means where the profiles have not been changed. Then it lists a couple of things for us. Let's see the next thing. Password aging expiration. When the password ages, just like the buffer, remember the RedLock, what is that? The buffer, the RedLock aging out. When they age out, you have to, how do we set that in other words? I think that's the whole thing here. Create profile, my profile, fail login attempts, 1, log the person out, password lock time, blah, blah. It's probably the longest thing inside this document about dealing with passwords. Password lifetime, 30 days, grace period. Okay, let's see the next thing. Enforce case-sensitive passwords. By default, is the Oracle password case-sensitive or not? Yeah, when you just create a database, is it case-sensitive or not? When you create a brand new database? No. That's one of your Oracle exam questions.
You type Oracle.
That's a password. Yes. Yes, it's case sensitive by default. Until you go in and change case something.
Okay.
Good. Sure. Oh, look at that. This is the parameter you change. If you go inside your SP file or init.ora, there is that security case sensitive logon. You see that? You change that thing to true. So this show parameter that, like this one here is already true. That means what? Case sensitive equals true. If you don't like it, you then go and do false. Okay, whatever. Let's go.
That's security practice.
Let's see what else. Enable remote authentication. Who knows what that is?
We log in from somewhere outside the.
Yes. Remote authentication. Remember talking about that yesterday at Kumar. When you remember when we created this kind of user in our database in the class, that's a remote authentication. When you're doing remote authentication, you use that up state. Okay. But it's not something common. You guys, have you seen that at work? First time I've never seen it at work myself. Maybe French speaking for everyone was not teaching me, I don't even know about it. But something I've never used. Neither do I hear some other person who's used it. And everybody knows about Aura PWD, right? What is it used for? What is it used for? You must know that, guys. As a matter of fact, you cannot take the Oracle exam without seeing that in there. It's used, what's that? It's used to create a password file. You made a password file in Oracle Home DBS. It's created by Aura PWD. That's the utility. So log onto your Linux machine and type Aura PWD. It's going to come up, and it asks what you want to do. It expects you to type file equals. You give the password file name. You say password, blah blah. The password you declare here, right, will be a sys password. Then entries 10. Ignore case. That means you don't care. It shouldn't be case sensitive. Okay. Read this section when you get there. So read that a little bit carefully. Let's see what else. Change password, alter user. So watch here. Like I said, I just realized all my, as a matter of fact, most when you query DBA users, right? There are like 30-something users in there. Even though they're all expired and locked, right? They're expired and locked, but they all have some default password that they come with. And often the default password is probably the same name. So one of the advice is change all those default passwords. So and there's so many, 30-something, you need to change them. What would you do? You cannot go looking for each of them. So you use a concatenated statement. You can even make it dynamic if you want to. But see, using that statement, it creates the exact statement you need to run. You see that? So when you run that statement, it gives you these guys, you just run those guys, and you're fine. Okay. Let's see what else. Okay. This was a very, very extensive document. It's 43 pages. So let's go to number 6. Oracle. How do I make them big? I can drag it. That's supposed to be like my touch screen. Anyway, so guys, enable data dictionary protection means you don't want just anybody to be able to access your data dictionary, but you protect it. You take the Oracle exam. This is also, it's as if we'll talk about all the exam questions already. You take that Oracle exam, right? There's a high chance you see this thing, this parameter, O7 dictionary authentication. You see, I think this was done since Oracle 7, and they've not changed it. Equals false. So equals true enables the drop any table privilege holder can. That right sentence. Okay, that equals true enables the drop any table privilege holder can drop any data dictionary object. When we set that to false, shutting down access to the data dictionary, we will limit any privilege objects outside the sys schema data dictionary. Here is a stream of events. Alter system set that equals false, scope equals SP file. You have to bound the database, right? Bound database, show parameter, select any. This privilege is not included in grant or privileges statement, but can be granted through a role. General and global privileges are great, but should be used with great caution. Do you remember, if you go into when you go back to where we studied privileges, there's some place where we saw grant any. Use that word any table, any view, any trigger. So this privilege has a lot to do with that. Because if you tell somebody, right, drop any table, the person can drop any data dictionary table. You can drop anything. You can drop anybody's table. So if this thing says false, then people can . No, if it says false, you cannot easily grant that any privilege to regular people. You know what I mean? But if you make it true, you enable that drop any cable privilege, for example. I don't want that to happen to anybody. But guys, Google that and read that. Let's move on. But just remember, whenever I see this, the default is false. Yeah, and so we gotta go. Yeah, and so let's go to that place. Practice the principle of least privileges. Who knows that principle of least privileges? You saw that in class.
Yes, only one you're supposed to do.
The same as you saw, install only what you need to, grant only privileges you need to. Click. Let's see number 8. Revoke unnecessary. What is that? Privileges from public. We saw that too. You're not a public user. If you grant anything to public, it means everybody can see it. So they say revoke that. And often when you create a brand new database, you open OEM, you're going to see some red stars on that alert. If you open it, they tell you to revoke privileges from UTL something. UTL is mostly some UTL what again? UTL privileges. Utility something. Oh, they're actually written here. What am I talking about? UTL TCP, UTL HTTP, UTL file. They tell you take those things away. Now go there, go. Here, guys, OS authentication users enforce access controls.
You're done with this life, right?
This is what is OS authentication? Remember, you log in as Oracle user, that is operating system authentication. So they say enforce access controls. Don't just let anybody be able to log in from remotely, and even giving them these Oracle privileges. Remote OS 10, remote OS roles, remote login password file, security case was sensitive logon. Who wants to make security their own thing? You have this one document that is 43 pages. And that's it. So let's go to the next one. So this is how you practice this when you get home. As I told you, right? Take a snapshot of your machine. Practice a small shot. This is what I'll do. I'll take a backup. You guys have all the backup scripts now. If I'm you, I create any database, I'll put those backup scripts, use that Linux replace thing, replace everything, and just use them. As you do that over and over, you get used to those scripts. Then, you want you to test something like this, take a full backup. Take an Arman backup, snapshot your machine, you practice, you break it, just do full restore of the Arman backup. If it doesn't work, roll back your machine. Snapshot. Let me see, what else? Number 10, restrict operating system access. Operating system. Okay. Limit the number of operating system users. So don't just create users to log into that Oracle machine too much. And
You don't usually create users because without that.
yes.
There's
So
no users to find.
let me see the next one. Revoke access to tables, views, synonyms that store passwords. Who remembers a typical table that stores passwords? DBA users. DBA users has a column for passwords, but the passwords are encrypted. But you know what? But if you still copy that password, right, and use SQL plus through slash that password that you copied from through, paste it there, very trouble. But the password is this long. But they know only DBAs have privilege to that.
I agree.
Then the next thing is fine grain. Yeah. Take out that flag.
Yes.
Fine grain auditing. We saw that in class, right? Fine grain auditing, what do you audit?
Audit, this.
Right? You guys have forgotten. Fine grain auditing allows auditing records to be generated when certain rows records at the row level. Rather, it audits the row level, right at the row level. Not the entire table. Rows. Use virtual private database to restrict data a user accesses. Don't worry about that one. But still read it. Oracle level security. Remember someone want to create a database? 18C. It's a few places use that. Do you guys use Oracle level security?
It's not here.
I don't think.
Yeah, something.
Okay. Cleaning of DBA users. So, number 16, avoid use of passwords in scripts. Remember how we did our Arman and we type C/C? We don't do that. Do it differently. There could be different ways you can trick that script to run without that. Secure the Oracle listener. You know, listener can have a password. Before you stop that listener, you enter the password. Restrict schema access to specific IP addresses. You can have a database, right? You say, listen, for anybody to connect to this database, their IP address must be used. No other person can connect until the system knows the IP address. That's real restriction. So you could say, okay, we are in here. That's why they create subnets or subgroups. Only people from this subgroup can access the database using a range of IP addresses. Okay, let's see the next one then. We're almost done, I hope, right? Number 18, encrypt, safeguard sensitive data. We didn't do that practically, but there's some exercises in our textbook on that. You can encrypt one column. You could create a table, right? These are social security numbers, you can encrypt that column. Salaries, you encrypt the column. Or you can encrypt the entire table. Now you can encrypt the entire table space. And data that goes in there is encrypted right away, the entire table space. But the thing is, it has performance degradation, right? Because if someone wants to get that data, the real person, Oracle has to decrypt the data before they show them. You guys get the point? Good. But there are times when it's necessary.
Security.
Yes. There's time when you take a balance between security and performance. There has to be. So read this. As a matter of fact, I can have good examples. So there's something called data masking. I want you to read about data masking. We didn't talk about that a lot. But there's data masking. If you want to make backup your own, you have to read something about data masking. But it's just a data encryption, just another fancy word for that. Transparent table space encryption. Look at that. You hear the word TTE. Transparent table space encryption. And let's see. Yeah, there's TDE. Transparent data encryption, transparent table. These are the entire table space. TTE, TDE. Right? That does not like TTE, TDE. Encryption. Yeah, I want to write down so they will remember I talked about it in this class. Let me see. That particular area, I have a lot of information on that. Because when I got there, I already realized that during the class, a book doesn't cover this part. So that's why a book has security just in one chapter. But it's a big thing. That's how come I put these notes together. Encrypt backups. Hey, I didn't even show you guys. No, we did that exercise. I said we didn't do it. I asked you guys to encrypt your data form backup. You can encrypt data form backup. Yeah, you know, one day then I told you guys go research on the wallet thing. You can encrypt database data form. I could encrypt Arman backup also.
Within database encryption is same as the backup encryption. No, we just made a mistake. So wallets are not used for backup encryption. If you use encryption, you use it. Give that encryption, but you don't use a wallet. It's just a password that way you know.
Yeah, the password
like
stays.
It's a file. It's just like a file. You pick a file.
Remember? Yeah, you do that.
You don't need a wallet for that.
It has to
You need a
do.
wallet for the data and the tables with the inside.
And when you're doing that encryption, It has to do with the SQL. That's one of the big time to use SQLnet.org. Enter some things in it. Then you create a folder. Most of the time they go inside that net. Most of the time you go inside that. Remember SQLnet? No, Oracle Home SQLnet admin. You go inside the create a folder. Almost every day go in there, create a folder, want it. And then that's what you'll use some files in there, but you put some things in SQLnet.org to point for that. But I think here I have something on that, how to do that. So encrypt backups. Okay, see how it got small and it's time to go. Yeah, really time to go. See the next one, purge audit trail. Where do the audit files go again? Oracle base, admin, seed, eight down. Oh, 8 down. Yes. And it's a purge there. Listen, those are just there, but audit information is written in, that's something I have to talk about. I think I have it here. Audit information is written in 2 places. Operating, you guys listen carefully, guys. When you audit your database, then auditing is written in the audit. It could be written in the operating system, which is that 8 down, and where else? In the database. What data dictionary table? It's a data dictionary table. So if you go to set your audit, you say DB. You could say DB, or you could say both. Is it DB or database?
Yeah, they're both.
Okay.
Both is Windows. Both is the
but all the same, when you go to set it is DB and what? OS? Yes, DB and OS. You could go set it there, you say DB and OS, right? Means the audit trail of written or operating system, that A down, and written inside a data dictionary table called, is it A audit, A dollar sign, it's not a $, I think it's just $AUD. You guys remember that table? Okay, nobody remembers. Let's see if we see it here. Maybe I'm wrong too. But there's a table called with that name, and I think Unified Master Encryption Key. Okay, this is where they talk about that TDE. That's transparent data encryption. So, there's TTE, there's TDE. TDE is transparent data encryption. The transparent data, just saw it right here. Transparent data encryption. Oh, the other one is TTE, yes, transparent table space. Okay. Create database with strong seed. So your database name should only be class T like we do. Actually, they require somebody to do that. Maybe class T, $. You want to create a data, you have Oracle seed, really complex. But frankly, I've never seen it, and I know I'm not going to do it. If I use it too often, yeah, they actually say create a strong seed. At least 10 characters. But remember, it used to be only 8 characters. Right?
Change that.
Why did they do that? I'll try again. Yeah. If I actually saw it in a quiz, in an exam, even now, right? Even though I've had this document like for years, it's always been. When I started Oracle, it used to be 3 characters. And they added it to 8. Yeah, when I started doing Oracle in the 90s, your Oracle system can only be 3 characters. Now they made it 8, but this thing just in 10. I want you, later create a database, right? You get a database, you get where you enter the name, try to enter more than 8 characters, let's see if it works. Secure the network, encrypt network traffic. Who's doing this now? The network engineer, right? So you're telling them. And don't use 1521 for listener. You hear that, Emil? It's only for exam that you know that it's 1521. In real production, not 1521. Make it something different. Because every DBA knows. So you don't want that. Because we know what they use it for. They use it to install an Oracle client somewhere to connect to your database. But when you install that client, if it doesn't have that right port, you can never connect. 534. I'm done. $20 down. Number 25, apply all patches, PSU, and work around solutions. Isn't that it? Is A. Look for 19. Okay, no, then this is A. Have B, yes.
Hey, what? Oh, characters really database.
For the C. Is that C, is that Oracle C or database name? Look for Oracle C. Look for Oracle C. I want to see Oracle C. Yeah, but I actually I would think. No, but that's the DB name. It's different from Oracle C. When they say give a strong seed, they did not say strong database name.
DB unique name?
No, it's different. Seed is different from DB unique name. Okay, we know about patches, right? PSU, CPU, SPU, one-off patch or interim patch, apply with O patch, and what? What else can you use to apply patches? OUI, Oracle Universal Installer. When you're applying a patch that would really change like the version of the database, it's OUI. Yeah, this is. So read that. Number 26, audit user activities. Only, you know where trouble comes, breaking happens? Only within the company. So you have to keep an eye. Even though you're talking with the guys, they're suspicious of them. You never know. You never know who might want to end your job. So, hey guys, audit user activity, right? Audit sensitive information. Enable default auditing of SQL statements. Keep audited information manageable. Means don't just audit now everything to the point where your database gets, your Oracle home gets filled up. Audit typical database activity. Audit suspicious. And how do you do auditing? As a matter of fact, this is one of the biggest pieces, maybe in this document. How would you audit your database? The biggest thing we use is triggers, right? Triggers. Custom triggers. Then you can use by default from Oracle 11. It comes with the audit. Yes. Database auditing comes installed with Oracle, where you can tailor that trail, or a combination of triggers, but use the audit trail and triggers together. Because there are some things that the triggers can do that the trail doesn't, and vice versa. And the big table is DBA audit trail. Is now good for industries. Improve out-of-the-box auditing used for tracking user activities. Now, it's out of the box now, we can track user activities. Let's see the next thing. Okay, but it gets full. So guys, how do you enable auditing? Frankly speaking, we saw that in class, but I'm sure none of you did that exercise. Nobody did. You want to go back to chapter 5 and 6. You say alter system. So there can be alter system, system audit, there's create session, there's create user, blah, blah, blah. Those are some of the things. So second change is more statements have been placed under the audit trail. Here is a list. So these are things that you can put under, you could audit these things. In other words, you can audit anybody who does alter system, anybody who creates a session, anybody who creates a user, drop a user, even grant external jobs, you can audit all of that stuff. Practical, yeah.
If you have to know what the EDA person is doing, who's in charge of that? Who watches what?
Who watches over the DBA?
Yeah.
Okay, let's say you are all DBAs and I'm the senior DBA. I watch all of you, so I would be the one. But if I'm the only DBA and they need to watch over me, it will be the system administrator. Because he can make it so the audit trails are created in the operating system, but I have no privilege to them. So if I'm the senior DBA and you're all DBAs working for me, I will set that audit trail on the hard drive where only me can read, you guys cannot read. That means what? I'll give you guys a different login from my login. So you log in, I'll do change mode. You guys don't have read on those files. You don't have execute, you don't have write. If you have write this, you can delete the file. So I'll do change mode. You are members of my group. I'll put 70.
So people who have ideas of changing people's salary, they can do it.
No. Okay. Okay. Hey, so guys, here I put quite some practicals here. So these are things for you to exercise. You get there, you do SQL Plus. Oh, remember this was connecting assist, but this was some database on my job, so you don't have to use that. And you do a select statement to see some stuff. Let me see. Okay. Enable database auditing. Whoa. It's time to go screen. I know. No. Then what this parameter we've never seen, guys? Alter system set audit sys operations equals true scope. You guys know this, right? This one is audit other DBAs. Remember, the way you ask to audit other DBAs, you have to turn this parameter equals to true. Audit sys operations. Then what the next? Oh, this is what I was talking about, Gamaliel. DB and extended. We do extended means we're writing trail files on the hard drive too. If you just leave DB alone, means all auditing is written inside the database. That means the database goes down. You cannot check what happened, right? So if you make extended, if the database goes down, you can go to the folder where the logs are and you look. You see what happened. Enable auditing on important database objects. Like which ones? Create audit user, blah, blah, follow these steps. VI, need.aura, what am I doing here? Okay, forget it. Let's go. Oof, this is tiring. I go that place, I hope when I just go home and go to bed till tomorrow. Calculate size of your table space. Everybody knows to calculate size of your database, right? Everybody better know how to calculate the size of your database. The size of each table space. If it's in the Kana project, that was the purpose. Let me see what else. Initialization audit. What was that? Initialize the audit infrastructure. So this is even more serious thing on the auditing. You guys can read that. Immediately take this thing, you spend like 2 weeks just going over it. How to drop a program or job. Okay. And I think we should be at the end. 20, page 37 of 43. How to audit sys into an OS file owned by root. You see that? So I give all the steps how that can be done here. But nobody really asked me that in the interview, except you're going to be like a DBA supervisor. But it's just good to know that. Triggers. As a matter of fact, this is where I have triggers. I don't have them at the top. Triggers to monitor, detect SQL injection. Or SQL injection.
Virus.
Yeah, like a virus, the witness SQL statement that comes in and change everything, but it comes in and just do some other work. Yes. So guys, with SQL Plus, blah 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 blah. This is it. You don't have to go there. You don't have to learn. You don't have to know how to write triggers, or you're not a programmer. But you need to understand how they are done. You have to study that. Like in this example, even in the class project that we did, I created triggers in there for monitoring. If you notice, first they create the table space. After that, they create a user. That user will be the main schema auditing, who own the auditing tables. Then create that user, blah, 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 blah. Then after that, they create a table for that user. Listen, create a table space, create a user, create a table for the user. We call that table audit DDL. So that table audit every DDL written in the database or written inside that table. Then create table containing error messages. Okay, but guys, if you go through this thing, you end up understanding what it is. We cannot go through that now. Let me see the second
Question,
thing.
Prof.
Let's go home.
Question, Prof.
Which one do you have?
Who creates the scripts for, is it the programmers?
Who cares one?
The scripts.
The script to do what?
Now,
To change it
do monitor anything.
No, no, no,
Everybody
no.
wants to do, and the programmers create them. Or you
You
create it
want
yourself?
your database here, you make your scripts. It's your database. So, guys, set up database triggers for schema auditing. So we can audit a single schema that you want to. So the triggers are here on number 27. You guys can go through that. Then hardening your operating system, performing regular Okay. Yeah, it's the longest document I have, and that's the last page. Report security issue. So number 3,
Did you do that
guys.
yourself?
Yes, of course. Number 3, report security issues to. And our class boot camp is over. Eh? Oh, yeah, let me do that right now.
Send those scripts and all the scripts and send the
document.
from yesterday.
Okay. No. I just do this. This document that I'm going through right now, I'll send all of them in the group. Sending it there because I know all you need to do is click.
I'm going to buy it. I hope it's just good. Is that the?
You know what?
No, like,
You know what? No palm wine, right?
Yeah.
The first time I opened the bottle, it smelled like palm wine that stayed overnight.
What's
Not
that?
Strong palm wine.
What?
Don't book.
So when you open what?
It's bottle.
It's
But
a
that's
drink.
not-
yes, that's
for
what I
us,
was
right?
like. I saw it start lemon. I'm like, why is it fizzing?
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
because of the.
It feels, palm wine fizzles.
Yeah.
But that's the one who don't for a while.
Yeah.
That's true. That's true, guys.
Because it's fermentation. Fermentation process.
So where'd you get it from?
I got it from moms, but-
No, how I have to search
You
it.
probably have a giant palm wine.
No, it'll probably be a Whole Foods.
Okay, they'll
We'll
have it.
probably check out Whole Foods. Or it might even be a cup.
They probably have it anyhow.
So-
Grocery store.
Okay.
So what's the actual benefit
What's the
of
common
this?
grocery store in Brazil?
Foods and well, now there's
Oh, come on.
but everywhere there's so
Ah, man.
there's
You, nothing doesn't mean.
They have different brands, so that's the part I like. They have,
So, what's the back of the?
probiotics, electrolytes and
From lemon. There's prebiotics and probiotics.
Huh?
There's prebiotics and probiotics.
I never had pre.
Yeah, there's
He says
prebiotics.
like
For what?
drinking
Probiotics. Similar
bacteria like
You want a $3.
Working in your system, trying
and it's not
to
I didn't
feed
open
the-
it, so-
the bacteria.
Okay.
Yes. You know, when you take antibiotics, it's like setting fire in the forest to kill some
That's not
rats.
bad.
And then
That's-
but then you
Yeah,
need to
that's not bad.
the
That's not
forest.
bad.
So
Here's
that's
the
what
thing is that
probiotics.
as you get older, your senses changes. Yeah,
that's
everything
true.
changes. So right
Don't bother
now,
me, man. I drink.
no, it doesn't smell bad. It doesn't smell bad.
You drink moringa? You ever drank more? Like
Most people who take antibiotics need probiotics and prebiotics too.
Instead of me, because I actually like coffee. I actually take coffee.
Like, but
The
they
same
need
stuff.
the products
I
for
like it. I put my nuts in there. Just like making a-
like, you need to review the products, review it. It's actually good, man.
Yeah.
But what about
Like
you?
granola?
Yeah.
It's granola.
Well, you can do it.
You do that with every party.
Kill, and you see,
No, the granola is what you are creating from all these different types of nuts. You can use it, you can do like a granola, you can make it to granola bars, you can do your cereal, or
yogurt,
stuff, yeah, you just grind it and pack it in.
But what I meant to, when you have plain yogurt, empty yogurt, no granola, they have a granola, you mix it to. they call it
Oh, yeah,
something.
perfect, you're right.
So, yeah, so I make my own. So I can eat that whole body. I can go. But yeah, it's not.
Joe,
Yes,
I
sir.
figured out that,
I mean,
the
you
next
know,
year,
there's
last
always
night,
Where?
Yeah, I'll send you a dog.
Okay. Yeah, send me a dog. I really need to. I haven't done it. I'm not even done it already, but I will have to stay without it till next week. Because I go home now, I'm sleeping like a baby. So, yeah, Mazur, let's go. Oh, no, you drove separately. I drove separately. My. This is the most tiring session of class I've ever gone through. It's like spitting out everything I learned for years. Yes, in 5 days.
Kicking you out of the group.
That's why you don't know what to talk about.
You didn't know about it.
Miss the memo, man. I've been challenging you. Whoever finish it, I know the kind of project is more expensive right now, but whoever finish it, let me know, man.
I was almost done, but it's one that's on the
Right? That's exactly how I feel. Gotta restart. Gotta reset. Gotta reset.
Everybody writing their own novel, man. And the most important thing is people's video to get
Okay, Mazur, I have to do something here. Database refresh, right? Mazur, it's so many scripts. Which one do I say? Okay, actually, the main, must send the main script, right?
No, my computer charger.
scripts.
Just send them the link.
Yeah, the link to the folder.
Yes. That's what I'll do.
But make sure you do one side there. Okay. Why do you want to see more? What happened to my wife? Oh, I thought you said this. I brought you to my fault. You know you're my dog, right? That's a good one, man. Hey, we did it. So I did
So, I know you're retired and all that stuff. How about Tuesday?
Yes.
Did you work from the day? Right?
Yeah. Tuesday I'll be here like from 5.
Oh, fine.
Where are you Tuesday?
I have this machine. These are Dells, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, DL380s. I have those things in my basement, all stacked up there, doing nothing. I don't even power them anymore.
Use the power them in the house, like pay all the electric bill.
I used to. I used to have E4500 sitting in the house. In fact, I have racks of E10Ks. I'm going to throw them away because it's expired. But those are super duper machines that used to run telecom. All the bells out, all the back in the day.
Yeah,
Things have changed. But you know who's buying all this stuff? Amazon. Because they Oracle web services. You know how you look at their disk storage and arrays? You do a DF. It has the same, I don't know, maybe that's how, but it has the same structure for this.
Okay. Yeah, probably Amazon is buying all of the cheap storage.
Stuff, yeah.
Yo, take your sandwich, bro.
Okay, class, let's go. Thank you all. Thank you all for coming. It was a wonderful time. But it has to end. About the exams, he said, can't go in the
I would like to, but
I'll send you.
catch up with my. My weekend was busy. I don't know why.
She didn't near a house from
Yes.
his.
I go to try to get it to next week. Money all around.
Yes.
So Wednesday, if I don't know so much, I gotta
So,
why did you ship that in one night? They say it's you, the time of delivery, they bring it out the door. Is your mouth, no?
Okay, it's not your house. Whose house?
We have to say thank you again.
Emil, your mouth.
yes, me, thank you. Thank you.
That's why you.
Thank you for persevering through this torture.
Yes.
You know, you turn the power on?
Oh, yeah, this one.
No.
You turn the power on?
What is that?
That's the one, that's the one.
So the cell phone gave me.
That's what the virus.
Yes, that's my cell phone number.
No, it was on sale.
Thank you very much.
Yes.
It's another wireless part.
Tell you a whole week. Just need to start seeing people having jobs within the next one or 2 weeks.
And they will.
Yeah, no, they
Based on
will.
your presentation.
They will.
Can you have another one?
Yeah.
Yes.
I put it on my, it's like ammonia flat at work.
Yes, you need to.
I'll be at work tomorrow. Oh, you know, I forgot how to flag.
They see by the flag, right?
Yeah, I have delivery people, people like they walk around,
Okay.
delivering something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just, I'm do something like someone taking picture like, how you know? Oh, you have a flag.
I call on demand.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, let's stop. Okay, Chuka, thanks.
Thank you.
Thanks for stopping by.
Thank
and
you. Thank
hopefully
you.
we'll do more things together.
Absolutely, yes.
Yes. Okay. Let's put it here. So you come to Jangi with me, let's go eat at you. Zeus, that's how we advertise the business. We're going to places. You know that, Mazu? Advertise this business. You see, because that's what I failed to do right from the beginning. I wasn't interested in talking about it. But now, say, I need to advertise this thing like never before. At least now, every day, at least 2 people will call me.
Yeah.
There's somebody calling too on the thing.
I got people taking pictures of it. People take pictures.
Yeah. Oh, and I should give it to. Okay. Oh, Mago. This guy. Oh, my God.
You get to stick on your yard. I just stick on my yard.
Oh, yes, that's true. You get yeah. Don't go downstairs, Mike. Give you one. You're not going to yeah.
You go out of town?
No.
Oh, it's home. You know the
I could not be going back every night. It's like, oh, bro.
This is where it is.
You real?
Always.
No. Then he went with my key, right? Yeah. He went with the key.
He put it down.
He put it down that way.
Maybe then.
Who was that? Who was that? That was Eric.